Bloody hell. Hello. How you doing? Oh! Okay, that's better. Let me just Hey Genda, how you doing? How you been? Oh yeah, it's pretty freaking cold at the moment, and my heater's not working, so I'm all rugged up. Although I just got back from a place called Bathurst, and it was the top temperature there was 10 degrees Celsius, and the lowest was about -3, which it stayed for the majority of the time I was there. It was fucking freezing. So this isn't actually as bad. Still cold, just not -3 cold. Oh god, okay, what were we up to here? It's not the journal, is it? So I have to go back over here. And to get there... Oh shit. I have to go back this way. Oh, there's some puzzles things we can do, and then over there. Right. What about all this here? Anyway. Oh, and I have a screaming headache. So that's been fun. That's fun. The cold tends to do that to me, actually. You on vacation last week? Nice. Where'd you go? Elves used to say that Dwan are imitators. They're only capable of mimicking other races. There's a grain of truth in that, and it's difficult to deny the innovative nature of humans. After all, they can turn anything, absolutely anything, into a weapon. Destroy all rot tossers and cow carcasses. Do not let any cow carcasses explode on your side. Oh, gross. Some relatives, German visits overseas. Nice. Sounds. Oh my god. Sounds like that was good. So there's not like any lockdowny kind of things to stop you from going anywhere? Or is it like all open now? Side of the field. Okay, every 2 turns spawn a cow car. Oh, for fuck's sake. If this unit is on Meve's side, it loses the battle. Okay. Spawn a cow carcass. Jeez. Okay, cool. Well, that's good then. You're able to like go and visit some relatives and whatever. The less kind of ban on that, the better. I suppose we'll put that up there. Okay. These only spawn carcasses, they don't actually blow up.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
And Delta variant countries. Oh, okay. Freezing. It was kind of boring. Unfortunately. I was working in a shopping center. And yeah, it was like a really small, kind of shitty shopping center. Yeah, it was freezing cold. I almost got run over like 4 or 5 different fucking times.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
And yeah, it was just ugh. It wasn't great. I mean, it could have been worse, but not much fun.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Glad to be home, that's for sure. Oh my god. I have messed this up, I think. Yeah, shit.
Don't you worry yourself in the face. We'll get it done in no time.
This will be fun. But yeah, I got some. Oh, actually, I bought some flex tape stuff for work. That was kind of interesting. You can't really buy flex tape here, but it was in a little kind of cruddy shop. One of those TV shops where you can buy stuff that they show on TV. One of them. Bought some of that stuff, and yeah, it was probably about the most interesting thing. It was there. It's just like really cold, really fucking not much to do. A lot of shops had closed down because of COVID. Yeah, not best trip in the world, but food was alright. Although the beds that in the hotel, oh, they were awful. Probably the worst I've ever slept on. They were like bricks. It's pretty bad. Move on the other side. Food paid for? It was, yeah, thankfully.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Nothing too fancy. Just like pub food, you know, like steaks and schnitzels, stuff like that. But it was good and thankfully paid for.
Hey?
I guess we just have to move these around a lot, I suppose.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth?
I have a feeling I may have fucked this up too. But yeah, I got home really late last night too, so it wasn't quite as long of a trip as I thought it would be, but still a little bit. Not by much. I thought I was gonna get home like sometime this morning, but late last night was good. Yeah, we've got these things which will attack everything on the row, but I've still got these here, which will only leave if they take damage. Actually, I think I know how to do this one. Probably have to restart it, but yeah. Are you okay? Did actually mean to do that. That's fine. So if we put them same again, put them one on each side. And then get one of these.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
And then this.
It's gonna be a right good levy. Big and beautiful.
Big and beautiful. I guess we'll just get one of these. And then
thing about slings, they hide well.
That. And then...
Hey?
that one. And we should have enough. There we go. I did that and didn't have to look it up. God, big brain time. Although we didn't get like a card or anything for that, which is unfortunate. Alright. Actually, how long have we been playing this for? We played this for 12 hours, I think. Oh, jeez. Yeah, 12 hours. I don't know how much is like left to this actually. First try. Yeah, exactly. First try. Oh. My queen, the Adernians retreated with haste, abandoning their tents, supplies, and even some of their equipment. We found something in the commander's quarters. I've no doubt you'll know what to do with it, milady. Have Isabel cleanse the chest of spells and curses before opening it. Okay. Card fragment. Cool. And a mass grave to puzzle out. Remove all corpses from the board. Okay. Rotting unburied bodies invite not only flesh-hungry beasts, but also pestilence. From monstrous scavengers one can flee or fight back, yet what defense is there against an invisible enemy, when even the air and water pose risk of slow and painful death? Yeah, great. Oh my god! Okay.
Ballista, your command.
Oh. Okay.
Armor won't sir.
I may have already fucked this up because I went the wrong way.
Give me a target.
This is going to be a really fiddly one. Oh no. I might have to attack my own side first. Fantastic.
Give me a target. Ballista, your command.
Okay.
Armor won't save.
I may have gone too far in the other direction. Oopsies.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
So full board, yeah. This is gonna be kind of like I bet this is gonna be you have to do this in the exact right way, otherwise you're not really gonna be able to do this. Also, that was probably the worst placement for those. Fuck's sake.
Armor won't save.
Yeah, thought so. I'm gonna have to get lucky with the loyal ability too. Otherwise, it's not going to do Sweet FA. So that's good.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't serve.
Okay. Not super helpful, but whatever.
One bolt all I need. Give me a target.
Jesus Christ.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save.
Death Wish, damage adjacent allies by 3. Yeah, this isn't... Ugh, okay. How do I damage them all equally, though? 1, 2, that's 5. Yeah, and then I just have to pass. I think I have to wait a bit longer until we use the special ability.
One bolt's all I need. Give me a target.
I have to kind of, not waste, but use so many just so I can actually fit my archers on the board.
Armor won't serve.
Well, hopefully they'll attack some on this side. No, okay. I can't fit any on them. Ah, these puzzle ones, my god.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save. One bolt's all I need.
Okay. Oof. It's a little close.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save.
That's going to kill one of my archers. Yeah. Fantastic. So... yeah, you just have to get insanely lucky. And hope that damage a random enemy nearest to self by 2. Yeah, you just have to kind of hope that they hit the second one, the same one a couple times. Oh, I might have just exited out of that. Yeah. Good. I'll give it one more try, then I'm looking it up. I don't want to have to spend like 4 hours in the same fucking puzzle.
Armor won't save.
A random chance. Yeah, I don't... like, in even sort of the older card games... What the fuck is that noise? There were, like, entire... people would build entire decks around... random chance. Like, I only ever really played... Yu-Gi-Oh! Not seriously, but as a kid I played it a lot. And it was just like a lot of dice roll stuff, and I can't... that removes all strategy for it for me, and that's kind of what card games are about. I know, like, if you get one of those in pretty much any card game, if you get a deck that's all about random chance, and you can actually pull off those random chances in your game, you end up winning. But then you might go the next 100 times you use that deck, you might lose every single game. It's like, fucking... what's the point? Like, if it was damages 3, or whatever, damages the unit across from you or something, that'd be fine. Then you could plan it out, but this is just, you have to hope and pray that it hits the right fucking one. That's no fun.
Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
Jeez, okay.
Armor won't save.
I messed up the order again. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Super random. I'm not a big fan of how Gwent does that anyway. The whole Gwent thing is choose a couple cards at the beginning and then you can't draw anymore. I like being able to draw a card every turn. See, that sort of seems like it'd be a bit more fair to me, at least. And I fucked this up again. Well, I mean, we cleared 3 rows. Okay. Alright. I think we can get it a bit better. And then, but this is the proper last one.
Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save. One bolt's all I need.
Then use this again on him.
Our ballista, your command.
Okay. Right. There we go. So then... Oh god. I guess I put some damage in here at least, and then set this off again. See, it didn't hit the same one twice. For fuck's sake. So now... I've just lost again. Yeah. We'll just looking this up. I really can't be bothered. What's this one called? Removal corpses from board. It's called Thronebreaker. What is this one called? Solution with no RNG. Wow. Don't you love a puzzle that has RNG ingrained in it? Alright, so... Third corpse from right on your melee row, third corpse from right on enemy ranged row. Alright, I guess we just...
One bolt I need.
1, 2, 3. Alright. And 10.
Give me a target.
Third corpse again. And then hero water.
Our ballista, your command.
Well, I actually cleared a pretty decent chunk of it. And then fourth corpse from right on ranged row to clear this row.
Armor won't save.
Yeah, no, it didn't. Okay, so this is a shitty tutorial. Pestilent corpse, that's what it's called. Blah blah blah. Right.
Armor won't save.
Play second on some melee row, target the fourth corpse and slice. Oh, I have to enter. And take a chunk out of that. Use Mave, its leader ability on the wounded one. Then deploy this one to the ranged row.
One bolt I need.
Deploy fourth to the ranged row.
Give me a target.
Yeah, so you just got to target extremely specific ones, and I guess hopefully the RNG won't fuck us over. Deploy fifth on to right side of the melee row, target corpse on melee row directly above them.
Our ballista, your command.
Directly above them does not fucking help me. Value 6. Oh. Deploy 6 levels to melee row and target central corpse on melee row.
Armor won't save.
Yeah, it's...
One bolt's all I need.
No, not even close. What the fuck? Okay, I think that'll actually do it. Oh my god. Oh, we got a card, at least. Bet it's shit, because they all tend to be not that great. Right, where are we? Let's just... Oh, we have to go through that town anyway, so we'll head through there.
The Lyrians stood within 5 miles of Aldersburg,
Well,
when the road, which until now they
I
had travelled
guess
alone,
that was about as
suddenly
close to that
filled
as you
with
get.
all manner of folk, peasants, merchants, and wounded fighters in tattered uniforms. They trod solemnly in the opposite direction, their worldly possessions on their backs.
Aldersburg's fallen, my lady.
Sighed one of the refugees with a forlorn shrug.
Outer walls breached. King still defends the old town, but black-clad goats are winning. You'd best turn back before it's too late.
We've nowhere to turn to, good man.
The Queen said, then spurred on her horse.
Follow me.
The Queen galloped so fast the wind squeezed tears from her eyes, the Lyrian cavalry close at her heels. Hoofbeats thundered down the high road, and the crowd of refugees parted, making a path for the charging riders.
Faster! Faster!
Soon they set eye on Aldersburg. A red glow filled the horizon. The wind carried screams and the clanking of steel. The once proud city was quickly turning to dust in the Nilfgaardian sun. The Nilfgaardian force moved to block the Lyrians' way. Without slowing, Meve cut down the infantryman who tried to drag her from her saddle with a hook. Her head in a winged helmet fell to the ground, leaving a bloody track.
Lyrians! Attack!
Meve shouted.
Take no prisoners!
I mean, she is really confident in her army. Wow. Yeah, so I guess with that, still though, we could have been shafted then if those last two arbalist attacks targeted the wrong one. So I think we just got lucky there. The invading forces ignored the Lyrians at first. After all, the Nilfgaardians were better equipped, better trained, and most importantly held a considerable numerical advantage. However, their supremacy quickly began to vanish. Black-clad soldiers fell one after the other to the blows from Meve's infantry. The Nilfgaardian commander, watching in disbelief, trumpeted for reinforcements. Just reckless. Yeah, very. But in this case, it seems to pay off for her very, very, very well.
Bloody hell. You shan't stop me. Not now.
So this is just like a standard fat fight. Discard all copies of return. Alright. I forgot how good the music was in this. Oh my god. They only had that one other copy. Good.
Order!
Oh no. Damage the highest by 50. Okay, we'll save that. Hmm. Yeah, of course. And oh god, long time ago. Yeah, I did.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
I think I watched Monsters University somewhat more recently, like within the last couple of years.
Life is mine now.
Bloody hell. What, like a TV series? Did Monsters Inc. need a TV series? That's weird. Supposed to nothing. That sucks. It's kind of like TV series are the thing to do now, right? Because Marvel is making an absolute killing on all of the TV shows they're releasing. So has everyone got it in their mind to just like, oh hey, they're doing really well off this, so maybe we can. Which is not great.
No other way.
And I don't really think that's how that should be. Because, I mean, did anyone want a Monsters Inc. themed TV show? Because I'm going to guess the answer's no. Pretty much, yeah. Play a card from your deck. Oh, actually, we can do our little trick thing here, can't we? I say trick, but...
Ice cars? No, they don't hurt.
We'll get him. Oh shit, I did it the wrong way.
Her Majesty is exceptional. You can try to win them all, but you won't.
Oh, I should probably pass, actually. Uh-oh, I've played way too many cards. Yeah, fuck. Way. I'm too used to not playing the standard matches. Oh, fuck me. Although, as much... I do quite enjoy the new Marvel TV shows. They're pretty good. But I hope it doesn't just start a... Because, I mean, Netflix especially has a habit of releasing tons and tons of shitty TV shows that kind of just fall flat.
Tell me you jest.
Maybe that's just here. Maybe we just get more of those in Australia. They're just so fucking bad. But I feel like that's just going to renew the vigor, you know? Like, oh yes, we need to keep cranking out these really bad TV shows. That'll
Thing about slings, they hide
make everything better. It's like, no, just don't. And now everyone else is probably going to be like, oh, we can make a shit ton of money off this. I mean, that's not really that different from usual anyway. I think I might just have to pass to make sure I've got enough cards to win. I may have screwed myself here, actually. Alright, we'll play this, do that, and pass on the next turn.
These
That is what you folk lack.
Love? What is it? Love, Death, Robots? I have no... What's... Is that a Netflix one, or is that... Oh, fuck's sake. That's fine, I guess. But... That's like the... Sort of the trend now, isn't it? Really kind of, only a couple episodes per season. Which is... I don't really like that. Oh. Just put her down, I guess.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Yeah, like a lot of shows... I really fucking don't like that, how loud that is. For like the last couple of years, TV shows have just been... fewer episodes, more... like sort of longer but shorter episodes, so you end up with less overall. Which, I mean, in some cases is better because you don't get that stagnation you do with a lot of other older shows where they kind of... There's like 30 episodes per season. It's like, holy shit. They're kind of just hoping to get to the very end of this so they can start something new.
No time for that.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see what happens in the future. See if they're gonna kind of just phase out certain things. Are you fucking serious? What is that? What even is that? Boost. Oh, right. So that was pointless. That's good. So yeah, there is a lot that kind of just go way too overboard, I think. Because that's all I've ever heard about Walking Dead. Like, it was good, and then they had too many episodes. To the unit on its left.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
I hate that so much. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a huge fan of zombies anyway. I think they've been pretty overdone for a long time. Like, there's a few exceptions though to that rule. Not many though. Yeah, exactly. That's like when they get to what would you call it? Like, that's when the zombies are just a backdrop, and then there's no point for them being there.
Bloody hell. You shan't stop me. Not now.
And I think everyone's kind of tired of zombies, really, because there was a time... God, I can't remember when every single thing had to be zombies.
Watch your heads.
All movies, all TV shows, all fucking games were just nothing but zombies, and it sucked. I mean, it was alright for a while, and then it just got ridiculous. What was that? It's like, yeah, we get it. Zombies, you like them. Please, that's enough. We don't need this anymore. And I feel like that's kind of coming back. Because there's been a couple movies released so far that have very large zombie focus. I don't know how I feel about that.
We got a job to do.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Yeah, apocalypses seem to be kind of just oh, I can't think of anything, so let's just make it an apocalypse of some kind. Which I guess is fine to a point. But it gets tiring when you watch 5 movies set in different universes and they're all some kind of world-ending apocalypse is what started the story. It's like, come on. Ain't got anything better to go on with. Like, you hire, especially big budget movies. It's like, don't you have the money to like come up with something a little more interesting, at least? Like they put a spin on it occasionally, I suppose, but even then, it's just like, ugh. It's why I don't really go out of my way. I watch, I keep an eye out for stuff I think I'd be interested in. But other than that, I don't really go and see these, unless someone vouches for it, of course. I don't really go to the cinema that often anymore. I used to kind of go and just go, oh, there's this in the theater, that might be okay. We'll go and see that. But everything just looks so like the same lately. And the cinema's kind of expensive now. So that kind of doesn't make me want to go either. Yeah, I'm going to spend $30 for like a ticket and some drinks. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Life is mine now.
Damage the highest unit to 15 and boost the lowest unit by amount damaged. Okay. I guess we'll, oh, I don't want to pass either.
For Demavend!
Well.
Make love, not war.
I guess we'll just try and pump as much points out until we can get away with this. Let's put one of these up here. No, it's starting to lag now. Good. I've never seen a card game lag before. Really. Oh, it killed. I fucking hate the Nilfgaard. I hate these things. The Arbalists. Ugh. They're so much more powerful than what I have, and it's bullshit.
My pain serves a purpose.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Maybe not
Bigger
that.
they are, easier they are to target.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay.
Very glad.
So, what's the lowest one here is the light infantry. So if I damage... That should still give us the points. But that's kind of negligible, actually, anyway.
Go on, Encader!
What the fuck was that? He just did 12 damage. Oh, I should have used that. Fuck. Oh well.
Alva! Very glad!
Still gonna win. Unless they pull out something with like 30
Discipline.
points.
That is what you folk lack.
Oh, we only just won.
Well, that was but their rear guard.
We won by 1 point.
The Lyrians managed to scatter the Nilfgaardian battalion, one of many besieging Aldersburg. Their scouts brought before the Queen a prisoner freed from the invaders. Niamh inquired about the situation in the city.
Turned the right slaughterhouse it has. The Imperials, they... King had the city cleared, my lady, but didn't budge himself. Holding out with his guard in Old Town, walls still standing there. Said he'd fight to the end, come what may.
Niamh weighed her options. The situation looked dire. Demavend, to whom she had come for help, needed help himself. Nilfgaard enjoyed an overwhelming advantage. The small Lyrian detachment stood no chance of breaking the siege. But to retreat, surrender, that was not something Niamh did.
The Nilfgaardians do not expect a relief force. Rayla, you know Aldersburg. Can you lead us by side streets to the Old Town, that we may avoid the largest part of the Nilfgaardian army?
The warrior nodded, and without waiting for any further orders, strode out in front of the party. Reynard followed her with his gaze, clearly troubled.
And what then, Your Majesty? We burst into the lion's den and...
And we pray the lion chokes. Follow me!
Okay. So Niamh is a fan of leaving stuff up to fate, I suppose. I don't see anything wrong with that if you don't.
The walls crushed and breached. King Demavend will... Turn back! Turn back!
Oh yeah, I got another card, didn't I? Banish any number of units from your graveyard, then damage all units on a row by the amount banished. I mean, that could be handy in very specific points, but...
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled up elderberries.
Hardy har, that was a Monty Python reference.
God have mercy. And demons take it all.
Yeah, it doesn't look too good, I have to say. We're definitely on the shit end of the stick.
Taking advantage of the confusion, Niamh maneuvered her troops to the very walls of the Old Town. Spying Lyrian banners, the defenders suspected a trap. But when they noticed Black Rayla among them, they immediately lowered the drawbridge. The Old Town was a maze of brothels and shady taverns. In normal times, students and other pleasure seekers prowled its dark alleys. Now, tired soldiers slumped in every corner, though the Lyrians' arrival clearly buoyed their spirits. The Fraternal Realms warriors clasped each other's hands and swapped tales. Even Edirne's king, Demavend, made no secret of his pleasure at seeing these unexpected arrivals.
Meve, of all the besieged cities in all the world, you walk into mine. Come to the rescue, have you?
To be quite frank, I've come to be rescued.
Oh, yes. I've heard much of the events in Lyria. Disgraceful. Such betrayal. However, as you might have noticed, things are none too rosy here either.
Yes, that is hard to miss.
I thought we'd trade blows with the Blackclads. That it would be an even match. 2 weeks. That sufficed to annihilate the army I'd spent my whole lifetime building.
Your Majesty, I cannot say what fate will bring, if we shall reach this war's end alive. But I wish to say now that I admire you.
Oh?
You evacuated the city, yet refused to evacuate yourself. You fight to the bitter end, like a hero.
But of course, a king must lead by example after all. Especially in war.
Reynard, that rumbling, you hear it? Studded boots on cobblestones. The Nilfgaardians. Prepare the men for battle.
I always quite like the image of an army so large that it actually gives off the effect of an earthquake.
Yes, Your Grace.
So,
like the tremors
now that we're
before an
alone,
earthquake.
What's really going on?
What? Did you not hear? I'm defending my capital. Like a hero.
Like a man bent on suicide, rather. Demavend, I hate to retreat as much as the next ruler, but sometimes you must pull back to strike another day.
If we must be fully honest, there is another reason I've not left the city. See that building? That one there.
The brothel? The Crimson Bodice?
Precisely. So, promise not to laugh. I'm a patron. A loyal one, in fact. One of the girls there, Demeretta. She's marvelous. Makes me feel young again.
A young fool, you mean? Demavend, there's a war on, and...
Oh my god, she is with child.
Allow me to finish. Demeretta became, well, with child. Exactly 9 months ago. Understand now?
She's entered confinement. Having contractions.
Since yesterday. You see, I cannot leave her like this. Can't have
From
her
the
move.
king.
I must stay put until she gives birth.
So, yes, a royal bastard is on the way, I suppose.
And then what? Pray tell. Invite all of Nilfgaard to the christening?
Actually, I don't know, is there a queen? There might not be a queen, so maybe...
No, my dear. There is a hidden tunnel deep beneath the city, leading far beyond its walls. Once the midwives cut the cord, we flee.
Right. For a bastard, you risk an entire army. This is folly indeed. Ooh! I mean, kings, historically, are not known for, keeping it in their pants, I suppose.
I understand. For one's child, one would do anything.
Odd, isn't it? Amusing, even. Midst of a war, my kingdom burning all around. And I'm happy.
In that case, I can only hope your offspring, unlike mine, will continue to.
Your Majesties, the Nilfgaardians are attacking.
Meve, we must hold out. A few hours, that's all.
What is that? Oh my god, okay. Show yourself? Well, I suppose so. Although, I mean, the kings are pretty, I guess, accurate to history in The Witcher. They're just as cruel and kind of, oh, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want, because I'm king, bitch! That kind of thing. Sorry, I just work stuff. Alright.
I'll do what I can.
Like I said before, a lot of this would be so much more epic if it was not a card game. Like, I really like the story of this and I want to see it to the end, but it does become a bit more of a drag when it's like, the next bit of story is gate kept by a fucking card game. Midwives advise the women in the throes of childbirth be surrounded by a sense of calm and security. Demereta was afforded no such luxury. As she opened her eyes between contractions, she witnessed the flaming missiles of Nilfgaardian war machines streak across the sky, and lifeless soldiers slide from the fort's walls. Faster, she whispered to her forthcoming infant son. Faster, my angel. Fate, I don't have the... what have we got? It's not terrible. I don't really like this cavalry one though. Yeah, that'll do.
Defend the king! We must stop them!
Alright, so what do we got? So we've got some palisades, which are immobile, permanent, and they're resilient, and they're doomed. Which I don't really know what that means. Okay, so once the castle gate goes, everything else goes. Reduce the counter by 1 for each Norska brigade. When the counter reaches 0, wins the battle. Reduce the counter by 1 for each Nausicaa brigade destroyed. Oh, I see, okay. So for every one of these destroyed, the turns go a bit quicker. Yeah, okay. I understand now. Oh, that seems fair. After 4 turns on turn start, destroy the gate. That's bullshit. Wow.
Barbarians.
Shit.
No time for that. I want their hedge. Anvalnen order.
Catch!
Neve! They're getting close! Devils take all, help me!
Jesus Christ. They just took a very, very large chunk of that out.
You.
Jesus Christ.
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
So this is all just pure damage coming our way. There's not really much I can do about it.
Neve! We must hold on a bit longer.
Yep. Whoops. Seasoning quite often. Yeah, I just like to say it in what do they say? In vain. No, I don't. Yeah, I do, don't I? It's kind of like the stand-in for like a swear, I guess.
Defend the king! We must stop them!
Not that I care particularly much about swearing. Particularly much. On the unit on the right. This is gonna be an absolute piece of shit. Set the power of each the average if the average is 3 or below.
Greetings. What is it?
Oh fuck. I can't do any damage here anyway. Not enough. So why can't I do that? It is very strange, interesting, and I honestly think it's because, well, even as a kid growing up, none of my family's, oh well, some grandparents were very, very religious, but it was always, don't take the Lord's name in vain, was a saying I used to hear quite a lot. And I think that's kind of where it comes from, because people were like, well, this, whatever's just happened is kind of shitty, and if anyone was watching over me, they wouldn't have let this happen, so, you know, God damn it, or stuff like that, or Jesus Christ, you know? I mean, makes sense to me anyway. Do that. I should take care of all them. Take off 6 turns. Jesus.
Enough chit-chat. Draw your weapon.
Yeah, there goes that.
Leave! Fuck. They're getting close! Devils take all! Help me!
Barbarians.
When will you ever learn?
Hopefully, we can do this in a way that gives us a decent amount of cards somewhat quickly.
Exceptional.
My pain serves a purpose.
Do that. But we do not have the cards to like do enough damage really. Okay, and I guess we'll get one of those fire ones. There we go.
I smell a leak.
Also, I think people just like to swear, and if they can swear without really, like, to at least here in Australia, saying "God damn it" or "Jesus Christ" or "Oh my God," stuff like that is a very, very, very minor swear. So I think people just like to be able to swear without using those harsher, or what I guess some perceive as harsher. Oh, he just passed.
Me!
That's
We
weird.
must hold on a bit longer.
Yeah, that's true. You're correct. I think there's probably something to that. Plus, language is weird. Swear words are like have been around forever as well. There's people who dedicate their lives to finding out where swear words originated from, which I get is some conviction to your craft.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Increases our health a little bit. Let's just end turn there. Oh, he's passed as well. But we still need... Oh, this has rounds? Are you having a giggle? Oh, this is bullshit. Guess that'll do.
What do you want of me?
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Oh, wow. Good. Wow. I'm kind of fucked here because it took all of our armor away too. Our deck is so shit. My god.
Defend the king! We must stop them!
See, another one is bloody hell, which is I hear all the time. Bloody hell, even from people who are religious. So yeah, it's there's probably a lot to go along with that. Oh, that's actually kind of good. But I wasted it. Fuck me. Okay. This is shit. That shit. That shit. That's fine. That's fine. Don't need you. Don't need you. Guess it's better than nothing.
Defend the king! We must stop them!
I smell a leak.
Yeah, maybe. Because it was always... Like, it's a pretty, taboo thing, even still, to swear. Maybe not as much as it was before, but... you know, people, especially kind of older people, really don't like it when you swear. Some, anyway. And it's always... I guess it's always kind of more religious people who are more upset when you swear. At least in my experience. You can't really win though, can you? I don't even fucking know what we can do with this. Nothing, really.
Hey?
Neve!
There it
They're
goes.
getting close! Devils take all! Help me!
Barbarians.
Oh, fuck off. These things are the worst.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Oh good, now it's even fucking closer. That, yeah, that's a very sort of common thing too. The more you swear, the more likely people are to think that you're uneducated. That's not really a thing here in Australia though. Because there is not a single person here who doesn't swear like a sailor. I mean, there is a few, obviously. But the majority of people here swear so much, it's crazy. Even like little old ladies do tend to swear quite a bit here. Again, not all of them, but I've heard some itty bitty tiny, you know, 80-year-old swear more than like a teenage boy. So it's just like a different dynamic here. Very strange dynamic, but dynamic nonetheless. I can't do anything to attack this thing either and get it out of the road. Well, I suppose I can. Let's get rid of all these first though.
Neve! We must hold on a bit longer.
So there's now 5 turns until we can... Can I do any damage to that thing? No, probably not. So I guess we'll just have it. So I still win this round. And then the armor just all goes. We just need stuff with that does damage. Or gives us points at the very least.
I saw them. No other way.
Oh, we just... okay. And they just go straight after it, and I've got nothing to really counter that, though. Lost my health.
As ordered.
Yeah, not fantastic.
The white
This.
of an eye from half a league away.
Bloody hell, that's giving us a lot of health. This does need to go down.
When will you ever learn?
Guess we'll put this down too. Alright. Oh jeez. That just gave us 61 points. It's not bad at all.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
I suppose these are better than nothing.
The chase is on!
Also not great. We're going to have to change these out for something. They don't really do enough damage to warrant keeping them around. We need stuff that's going to actually do some damage. Which we don't really have a lot of, unfortunately.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Okay, they're all dead.
No! The chase!
Do we win?
It worked! Now retreat to the tunnel!
Right. Jeez, that was a long one. That was like the... That was just a lot.
With their forces combined, the rulers managed to hold the old town long enough for Demereta to bear the king's offspring, a healthy, hardy boy. When the midwife slapped the infant, his scream carried above the roar of battle. Soon afterwards, the defenders abandoned the walls and left the city through a secret tunnel. The Nilfgaardians, furious that not one but two northern sovereigns were among the escapees, razed Aldersburg to the ground.
Also, what the hell are the midwives doing slapping
Thank
the
you.
babies?
If not for you, the devils would have devoured us.
I should say it was nothing. But the truth is, I need your aid.
Aid? But you see, my army is no more. I must pull back, regroup.
Pull back? Where to? The golden sun flies over your entire realm.
To Redania, to take shelter at the court there.
And then? Will you sit and watch the fool juggle apples as Nilfgaard parcels all Edirn out to its settlers?
Meve, one must know when to fold and when to double down. Nilfgaard has stretched the front. Winter will soon be here. Let the costs claw away at them. A year, two, then we strike. And we shall prove the Empire is a colossus with feet of clay.
Fine. Do as you see fit.
I mean, there is wisdom in that. But Meve is definitely the kind of ruler to swing first, ask questions later.
And you?
I can't live like that.
So what shall you do instead?
Fight on. Until I win. Or the black-clad curs tear me apart.
Gods, such pity I have for your husband. The poor man must have had a rough go of it.
Oh.
He seemed content with his life while it lasted. Yet I'm serious, Demavend, in my request. You truly won't aid me. Provide nothing at all.
Oh, we're gonna have royal decree.
I will tell my men whoever so wishes can join your party and fight on. But please, curb your excitement. They are tired. Few will choose the path of greater resistance. But, are you familiar with the saying, when at wit's end, a dwarf's your friend.
Yes, it and many others. Yet as much as I appreciate folk wisdom, I prefer facts to philosophy at the moment. Preferably facts relevant to my situation.
How about this? Mahakam is but a week's ride from here. And there you'll find thousands of dwarves armed to the teeth. Enough to turn the tides of this war, I venture.
Yeah, they're not going to help us. Because there's just a slight fact that humans are trash.
Yes, they could. If not for another fact. That the dwarves have always been famously indifferent to strife between humans.
Yes.
They'll never come to my aid. I doubt they'll even let me into their land.
Unless you show them this. The leaden ring. A token of amity given to me by the Elder-in-Chief. That's not to say they'll welcome you with open arms. But they will hear you out. And that is...
Dwarven infantry I'd make good use of. I shall do as you say. Or at least try.
Good. And to ease your journey somewhat, I'll give you as your guide the best man, or rather woman, for the task. Rayla!
Yes, Your Grace?
You've been to Mahakam with me many times. You know their paths. Take Queen Meve and her party there.
'Twould be an honor, Your Majesty.
I'll send messengers ahead that the dwarfs may expect your arrival. Until then, good luck, Meve. And may we one day waltz upon the grave of our foe, Emperor Emir.
May it be so. Just as long as I get to lead.
Ah, of course. Farewell, Queen.
Meve left Aldersburg in ill spirits. Rather than provide the help she had hoped for, Demavend had merely sent her on to Mahakam. Her way west was lit first by the glow of a burning city, then by the smoldering remains of charred villages by the roadside. It was clear the war against Nilfgaard had taken a bitter turn. Each stranger was now treated as an enemy, and the customarily hospitable Aedirnians slammed their doors at anyone's approach. The party's morale was somber as well, and did not even improve with the first sight of mountains looming in the distance. Wandering among the ashes, Meve entered the dwarves' domain.
It holds to the Witcher thing of being consistently depressing and dark
Along
at every turn.
perilously steep paths, Black Rayla led the Queen and company towards Mahakam, a dwarven homeland. There, among snow-capped peaks, someone awaited.
Rayla, you brought strangers.
Gabor, I present to you Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia.
Ah, a queen. Crivens. Well then.
A large shadow swept across the sky. The dwarf swallowed the rest of his greeting as all raised their gazes to see a dragon soar swiftly toward Mount Carbon.
Keltulus, dinna be afeard, he isn't a threat to us.
The dwarf had broken the silence gently, he himself quite familiar with this altogether unusual sight.
And now, sit yourselves down afore the pottage grows cold.
Aye, oh, but... Flew. Drake?
Stone shriveling marvel, innit? Makes you almost sad the lizards are dying out.
Should you not worry more about the fate of your brethren? That creature will soon have all Mahakam aflame.
Ha! Keltulus? No! He's lived here centuries. Harmless for the most part. Now, your grace. A taste?
No, none. Though your offer of repast I value, good sir.
Oh, no need of that. Gabor, please. Enchanted to make your acquaintance.
Gabor here's a true local notable, from one of Mahakam's leading clans, the Zigrins. But then he wouldn't be our guide if he wasn't. A guide for all important guests.
A pleasure. And as I said, I thank you for your hospitality, but I've no time to feast now. I must speak to your ruler at once.
Don't mean no offence, but Elder-in-Chief Bruverhoog's a recluse of sorts, as humans go. Didn't even meet the ones that wear crowns. But I suppose I could, meaning if you drafted a letter...
Her Majesty's got Demavend's signet. given willingly.
Ah. Well, that's a sheep of a different sort. We didn't let many human folk into Mahakam, and for good reason. So those who we let come through the second gate get blindfolded. Just after they've surrendered their arms at the first. But you've the leaden ring. Given one of your kind to confirm trust and amity. So, we're certain we can treat you as one of our own. Elder and chiefs in the pass visiting. Looking to his flock. Come on. No reason you two shouldn't jabber right quick.
Though the Lyrian infantry rose half an ell taller than the dwarf, he moved with remarkable ease through the waist-high snow, while those behind him slipped and stumbled on the ice-slick rocks. Neve and Rhaeda trailed the party, so they might speak in private.
Oh, sweet, we got him as a card.
The ring. However did Demavend come to possess it?
Elder-in-Chief himself gave it to him, years ago. A decade, perhaps more.
Why?
Oh, you must have heard the tale, Your Grace. You see, formerly, Foltest of Temeria's sovereign of Mahakam, he believed it was his right to tax any Leand lands, so he sent collectors. Well, the dwarves felt stripped, so they stripped the collectors down to their natural state. Put them in beer barrels, they then rolled down the mountainside.
Ah, my. That incited Foltest's ire, I'm sure.
Indeed. Ember hot ire. A punitive expedition was assembled immediately. We're about to set off when Demavend managed to dissuade Foltest. Elder-in-Chief gave him the ring in thanks.
I see it all now. Prevented Mahakam's slaughter, Demavend did.
I don't know about that. The dwarves are pretty tough.
Your Majesty. Demavend prevented a slaughter, true. But Foltest's in the Temerians, not the dwarves. Mahakam and fortifications. Well, you'll soon see. No human will take them. Ever.
The Elder's gratitude, then? Not certain I know where it came from.
Had the dwarves crushed the Temerians? No, when they had done so, what would have happened? Why, retaliation against all non-humans in Temeria. Bruven knew this, so in fact, Demavend saved them.
Exceptionally provident, the Elder-in-Chief.
And shrewd as a swarm of snakes. So when you speak, beware his hiss, and weigh your every word.
Right, okay.
Non-humans you despised immensely, I believe.
They don't bother me a bit. Long as they stay in their lands, seek fortune nowhere else.
Wow,
I
okay.
detest only those who infest our cities, humbly insist on belonging to our guilds, holding office in our institutions, armies.
Jesus Christ, so she's like a full-on racist.
Yet
I mean, that's
some
not that
find a place for
surprising.
themselves. Blend in marvellously.
It's never lasting. They're different, odd. Strain's inevitable. And then they'll always stab a human in the back.
Wow. So you're kind of trash.
Rayla, your aid proved an unexpected bounty.
Your Grace, to fight arm in arm with one so bold as you is an honour from which I'll not readily resign. I was to lead you to Mahakam, King Demavend's order. As to my duties afterwards, I received no instructions.
Yeah. I think the general consensus in The Witcher is most humans are like that.
So until a sealed scroll containing
so it's not
such
surprising.
arrives, I will serve your Grace under her command.
I'm content, Rayla. The times are such that no aid can I dismiss, and yours in particular.
I'm humbled, your Grace.
Let us move on. I've grown amply curious of this Elder-in-Chief, this Bruverhoog.
Bruverhoog.
Your Grace, I have a message.
Yes. Did that just fucking... okay, good. Just skipped. Okay, so we can... Oh, it's very snowy. Oh my god, everyone's got new dialogue. Okay.
Isbel? Apologies. Thoughts consume me sometimes. Is there something you need?
Since we left Edirn, you've seemed unsettled. Is all in order?
I've seen many wars in my time. All ugly, all repulsive. But what the Imperials did at Aldersburg was... it was unforgivable.
Nilfgaard. That's what it does, Isbel. They seek here to repeat the rape of Sintra, the slaughter there.
Yes, I saw that. I was there. And at Sodden.
Then you know of what they're capable?
After Sodden, I took an oath never to take part in another war. Such suffering, such hatred.
This is just check your map, yeah.
All those deaths.
Senseless deaths. Our troops sacrificed their lives in defense of their homeland, loved ones.
I believe, I must believe there's a better way. Forgive me, Mom. I must gather my thoughts. Never mind about me, though. I shall perform my duties to my utmost, as ever, as always.
You speak with my soldiers a good deal. Said so yourself. I'd like to know what about.
Corporal Larkin, Mom. Do you know him? Captain Oisin, perhaps? Or Lieutenant Tegan?
I think Isbel is a bit of an exception. She kind of just like... Well, I guess technically it's not your grace because she's no longer the ruler. Though some people still call her your grace.
Of course I know them. Among my best. They've served me loyally for years.
You know them. But did you know that in fleeing Lyria, the corporal left behind a newborn daughter?
Oh shit.
His wife was in confinement when you gave the order to march. The corporal could not go to see them. And true, the captain has no wife, no child. But he's not seen his brother in 5 years. Never once been granted leave. Your General Odo's orders always taking precedence.
Jesus.
Allow me to guess. You shall now tell me Tegan abandoned his sick mother to follow me.
No, Mom. Count Caldwell's men murdered the lieutenant's kin. Retaliation for his joining your rebellion. He learned of this just recently.
Enough. You've made your point. Yet even were I to order them to return, they wouldn't listen. They know they've got nothing to go home to while Nilfgaard occupies our land.
Yeah, I think it's kind of just... Isabel's not really part of us. She's the healer. She's a sorceress, sorry. And they kind of live by their own rules anyway.
Duty calls.
Of course.
That was rather depressing.
Yes, Your Grace?
How go things, Reynard? You and Gascon get along now, I hope.
Well, you might say we've established a certain rapport, Your Grace.
Tell me more, friend.
I don't pry into his affairs, nor he into mine.
I'd prefer it if my commanders worked together more closely.
Your Grace, the man's a brigand.
Oh, Reynard. He was a brigand.
I must disagree, I fear. Yes, he stopped thieving for now, but only because it's convenient, so to speak. Gascon isn't a changed man. He still hasn't an ounce of honor, dignity.
Yet he has a unit of armed men, without which we'd be much worse off. Might not even have survived.
Agreed. The Strays are excellent fighters. I'd be the first to admit it. I only fear they might turn on us. Leap at our throats when we least expect it.
What is going on? What is that fucking noise? Films and... What the... Get out of here. Paper, that doesn't need to be going at the moment. My fucking keyboard just shut off. That's great. That doesn't need to be up either. Not a fan of how a lot of this stuff seems to turn itself on. Might have to sort that out somehow.
It's time I attended.
Well, that wasn't a particularly in-depth conversation. She's like, oh yeah, these bastards might turn on
my
us.
favourite queen in the north?
You and Reynard, do you get along?
Like a cat and a hound. Get it? Because they call me...
Haha.
Yes, yes, your jests are easily understood. Far more difficult to enjoy.
Oof.
That's probably true, in your royal high and mightiness's case.
Will you answer my question?
We get along because we must. Though it'd be far easier if he pulled the lance from his arse.
Haven't heard a truer word in a long while.
What was that?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, shit.
It's time I attended to other matters.
Yes?
Demoven's reason for so fiercely defending Aldersburg. I must say, it caught me quite by surprise.
Not me. King went to that brothel every time he stopped at Aldersburg, which was oft. He made sure of that. I told him he'd sting a girl with his serpent one day, but he wouldn't listen.
That's a really weird way to put that.
My. I see Demoven couldn't keep anything secret from you.
Didn't have a choice, really. When Edern was not at war, I served as his bodyguard. Followed him everywhere and saw everything. My king enjoys life, enjoys pleasures and indulges often, but none of this has hindered his ability to govern the realm bloody well.
Fair enough.
Rayla, might I ask you a personal question?
Certainly, ma'am, but I can't guarantee I'll answer.
You see, Nilfgaard marched into my land, invaded, stole my crown, slaughtered my folk, and topped it all off by turning my own son against me. Yet, the hatred I hold for them's a mere shadow of the passion that grips you. You lust for the blood of every last Scoia'tael.
Haven't heard a question yet, Your Grace.
What did they do to you, Rayla? What happened to make you who you are?
Elves and humans, they can interbreed, but you must know that. My mother was an elf, making me half of one. We lived in a hamlet, and all around us knew. The other children would bully me, beat me, spit in my face. No why. Because they feared the Scoia'tael. But powerless, fully aware they could not defend themselves, they took their fear and shame out on me. The Scoia'tael sow hatred and terror between the races, and that will not change. It will not disappear, as long as their bloody rebellion continues.
Okay.
I must go. We'll speak later.
I mean, there's a lot to unpack here.
Yes, my lady?
You choose not to follow your king, Xavier. Why?
To fight in the field, with you. This was my wish, my lady.
But what of your home? Rosberg must be rebuilt. Engineers are needed.
I've no kin in Rosberg. No soul left for me there. All I've left is revenge.
I understand. Other matters await my...
As you wish.
Okay, and... Oh, there's the pup. I wish we could talk to the puppy.
Your Grace, I need to speak with your quartermaster. Excuse my Elvish, but I can't drink that goat's piss he serves in the mess.
Reynard's doing, no doubt. He doesn't like the men to drink too much.
To be blunt, ma'am, what Reynard himself needs is to get good and bloated for once in his stiff life. So, I have a proposal for you. A shipment of the best dwarven mead and lager. I can arrange for you to arrive. Trust me, the men's morale's nae like to be a problem when they pour a bit of fire in their guts.
Splendid idea. Arrange it.
Good point. Very well.
Oh my god. Hello. Thank you for the raid, Raging Terror. How you doing? Power of Cletus compels you. What? The power of Cletus. That you're gonna have to explain. Who's Cletus? Oh no. Is this a cult? Am I being raided by a cult? Well, we've come at a good time. We've just ordering a nice shipment of ale. Dwarven ale, to be exact. See, I do. Welcome to the cult. Okay, cool. Hey Jen, how you doing? Welcome Bloody Tofu, Raging Terror, Magpie Syndrome. Magpie Syndrome. It's a good name. Very perceptive. Well, I've been in one or two cults in my time. Rage don't include some of this round. Fair enough. Fair enough. Heck of a hillbilly. Yeah, that was my first thought too. The guy from The Simpsons. How you doing? What were you playing? Hitman 2, perhaps?
I trust you'll arrange the details.
Of course, no worries. You didn't ken how happy a dwarf you've made me. Ah, right. And the men too, of course.
You're a Zigrin, are you not? I know the name. One of your
Assassin
plans slew the
Fish
dragon
Extraordinaire.
Opfist.
I haven't played Hitman 2, but I'm gathering the fish is kind of a meme in itself. Valheim? Oh, okay. I mean, I was close. Hitman 2, Valheim, they're kind of similar, right?
Aye. You're thinking of Yarpin. Cousin of my cousin. Left Mahakam when I was but a wee snot.
You wouldn't happen to be Australian, would you, Magpie Syndrome? Because I live in Australia, and magpies are little vicious beasts when they want to be. Have I been? I've been alright. Jen, I just came back from a work trip. I was in a place called Bathurst for the last 4 days, and it was freezing cold. How you been, Jen? So we're embarking on a bit of a mega build. The bridge is an investment. Oh my god. What are you building? Vicious Beast had an Aussie friend called me Magpie. Also want a new one. Fair enough. They are deceptively aggressive magpies.
Decent enough dwarf, but never could conform to our basic tenets and laws.
The vicious from Sean
Though, admittedly, we've so damn many it's hard to keep them from leaking out your ears.
Is it that bad?
Well, I would hate to be on the receiving end then.
I'll put it this
I've
way.
been attacked by many a
Among
magpie.
human folk, you can't steal, brawl, murder. All the basics. In Mahakam, we've got laws about how to braid our beards. But I'm no one to complain. The Zilgrins are well to
So
do,
what kind of what mega build are you doing? Are you doing like one of those? I've seen people make like the Bowerstone Castle from Fable, and like all sorts. You can. I've only played a little smidgen of Valheim, but some of the stuff people have built is crazy.
What do you mean?
Bah, nae worth your time. I didn't mean to bother you. Sides, best to jabber of such things over a cold pint. Or keg?
Your elder. I'd like to know more. Do tell me about him, please.
One tough horseman, Brewer. Stubborn as an old goat, as you'll soon see for yourself. All in all, though, he's nae as scary as some say. Been keeping the clans in check for some 2 centuries now. Which is nae a small feat, I might add, no.
No conflicts between them all this time. Are you certain?
I can't tell if you're jesting. At each other's throats each day they are. Breckenriggs despise the Chives. Dalbergs and scratch out the hooves
like
eyes
Zoltan
given half a
Chive.
chance. As for us, we hate them arse-licking fuchses. But Brewer's got his ways, keeps each yen in line. If not for him, Mahakam would have fallen to bits ages past.
Oh, so you chose, you know, like a small, wow, all of Gondor. Well, good luck in that endeavor. That may take. You have vision. My God, do you? That might take a little while. Is it just the two of you, or have you got some extra hands on deck?
Why?
Holy shit, all of Gondor.
Round 150 years ago, when the elves were fighting that hopeless war against your folk, the Elder-in-Chief ordered the pass to Mahakam sealed tight.
Working on let's get the earth right now. Oh my
If it
god.
weren't for that, we'd have ended up like the point.
So this is like a passion project.
We waited for the shite storm to
wait,
abate.
Are you doing it all in like a survival or whatever it is? There's not a creative in Valheim, is there? So you've got to get all the resources and everything yourself and do that. Ran into an immediate problem with Minas Tirith. What was the problem?
Yes,
I imagine there's
remember.
many.
The manufacturers in Rivia have yet to recover.
With all due respect, Your Grace, your workshops forge utter crap. It's not your fault that human folk prefer dwarven goods. Basic market principles, that's all it is.
Using the plus mod. Oh, right, okay. It's coming quick. Well, I'm glad. I would love to see that when it's done.
I feel enlightened,
Or even
Gabor.
now.
Thank you.
We
shall return to this conversation later.
Yeah, that's a huge. That is a huge undertaking.
We see each other, Your Grace.
That's the kind of thing people do in Minecraft with creative on. So what, does the plus mod just give you more resources as you mine, or is it just it gives you access to a library of sorts? How much you can terraform? Could go essential bit. Okay. Is there a limit? I didn't think there was a limit. Although I suppose that makes sense. Your CPU can probably only handle so much, or their server side anyway. My god, okay, we've unlocked quite a bit more now. And they're all really expensive. Good. 25 less. That's probably a good one to get. 4 trinkets. Ooh, can I get both? No. Oh, I can. Never mind. I can get both these. And that's finish them out. So they're maxed out now. Fine. There's a I mean, every magpie breeding season, there's a guy who lives near me who rides his push bike everywhere, and I see him there all the time. And he's got this bike helmet, and it's got these massive long, they're not spikes, but they're like, you know, zip ties. He's zip tied probably 50 zip ties onto his helmet to stop the magpies from attacking his head. He's got these like dreadlocks that go all the way down to his butt. They're huge zip tie dreadlocks. And I've seen them before. As he's gone down the street, they're following behind him. I feel kind of bad for him. Must be something with the dreadlocks. But yeah, they're vicious little things. If you want to go through a park in magpie breeding season, you have to sprint and cover yourself. Thank you for the sub, Jen. Appreciate it. Subscribe for 9 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Hairspray, maybe, yeah. Pushed myself. Had to get Emmy mode again, yeah. Another post to myself. Yeah, it is a great name. And it does inspire fear into any Australian that hears it, I think. Magpie where? Me at least. Draw and play 2 blitz units from your deck. What's a blitz unit? I probably have a few of them somewhere. There we go. We're 20 minutes exactly, yeah. Vicious little things. Although I actually used to have 2 magpies as, not pets, but they were like injured and sick, and we were looking after them for a while. And they have so much personality. They're such cool little creatures. Any number of units. We might get the skull. I think that could be kind of useful for a while. Physical yeah. The magpies do not give a fuck about physical distance, I'll tell you that much. Wow. So all of that, we've still not even moved from the start. Right.
A hearty Mahakam welcome to you.
What an honor! Even the arbalists salute us with cocked quarrels.
Oh, that well. An ounce of prevention saves a slag heap of trouble.
Oh wow. That's really cool. His house safely. Yeah, they're super smart.
None too shabby as views go, eh?
Were it not for the howling wind, I'd make a sketch.
They held him for ransom. Where I work, there's a very large amount of magpies that kind of just hang around. And when I go to eat my lunch, they'll come up and not beg, but they'll expect some food. It's very cute. They won't quite eat out of your hands though, but if you throw it a little distance from them, they'll go and eat whatever you're having. And they'll eat fucking anything. But they end up fiends. No, exactly. They're smart enough to know that someone's being nice to them. Also smart enough to know when someone's being horrible.
Meve rode slowly, her surroundings interesting to her, her ears keen to take in the cacophony of sounds. The sharp whistle of wind rushing past towering peaks, the squeak of wagon wheels rolling over frozen snow, and the roar of beasts.
What the? I dare not venture a guess.
Gabor scratched his chin.
An ice troll. Or one of them Barbie Gaza pajamas.
These beasts, are they
Thanks for the follow,
as the
Magpie.
dragon?
Not
Welcome
your
to the
life.
mist. Appreciate it.
Fierce horsens, every last one of them. Spring cleaning year past, 1 year bit my arm clear off.
The Queen's brow
Yikes.
rose in a silent inquiry.
All right. You don't quite ken the context. Each spring, with the melting of the snows, a good bit of that filth comes out the ground. That's when Brother Hoog summons all dwarves for spring cleaning. We cut down as much of the filth as we can, and that means relative calm the rest of the year.
Out of the corner of her eye, Meve noted a dark shape darting between rock formations. Calmly, she drew her sword and brandished it a time or two to warm up her stiff arms.
Seems it is our lot to assist you with this cleaning. Lyrians, arms at the ready.
Get ready to see my absolutely amazing card skills. Thank you, Raging Terror, for the follow. Appreciate it. My butt to bed. No worries, Terra. Thanks for the raid and for the follow. Okay, hopefully see you again soon. For a great many years, Mahakam was closed off to the outside world, where their elven kings began their last desperate push to drive men from the lowlands. The dwarves slammed shut the passages to their mountainous realm. For centuries they waited. Only when the slaughter in the valleys below subsided did they once again open their gates. The dwarves refer to this day as the Great Aaron Out. Do not let Bruver die, eliminate the Shaelmar, and in one fell swoop. Alright. Oh yeah, there's like a whole bunch of options. If you like Pokemon, there's still quite a few there. But yeah, you can change your little avatar to be all sorts of things. I suppose I'll do.
Stop standing around like corns on a toe! Get to work!
Like corns on a toe. Right. Every 3 turns on a turn start, randomly damage enemies by a portion of the Shaelmar's current armor, then move to the other row. On melee row, damage the highest enemy by this unit's armor. Crown. Oh, do you have glasses? Oh god, I can't even see that. Yeah, Cannondar's a dragon. And mine has like a skull helmet, a lightsaber, horns and wings. So you can do a fair bit with them. If on the ranged row, damage the lowest enemy by his unit's current armor, then set armor to 8. Fuck me, okay. Damage enemy 4. Suppose we'll just try and damage it as much as possible. Hopefully we can get some more cards pretty soon. That's definitely going to help.
Watch out! It's rolling our way!
Yeah, there's only so many you can do with so many pixels. Alright, Magpie, thanks for the follow, and enjoy whatever you're going to eat. I'm actually starving. Might have to... we'll go for a bit longer. I'll go grab something to eat and we'll keep going. I have time tonight, so we'll probably go for a decent amount longer. I'm not working tomorrow, so yeah, we can do a pretty decent chunk. I do have someone coming to drop something off later, though. That shouldn't take too long, though. That all depends on how long I can stand to have my ass kicked at this game. So, see how we go, I suppose. I don't really have much to damage anything with. Does he do anything? Spawn 2 Mahakam protectors and move an enemy from the melee to the ranged row. Be on the battlefield. Well, he's immune, so it kind of makes it okay. Not really, though. No, I can't use that. It's in here. No, not much. He's actually probably one of the best units I have, too. His name is Knickers. He's adorable.
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
I guess we'll just use this.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Hey, that's what you call strategy. And like that.
Ah! All right, you got some splaining to do.
You got some splaining to do?
As the wails of speared Shaelmars died down, the crowd of Mahakaman infantry parted. A dwarf stepped forth, grey as a snow fox, wrinkled as a prune. He walked with difficulty, supporting himself on a battle axe, its two heads dripping blood.
This would be our elder-in-chief, Bruvor Hoog.
And who might your guests be, Gabor?
Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia, and her associates in court.
Pro strats? I know, right? That's probably the only time you'll get to see any kind of pro strategy.
My regards, Elder. I come...
You come for something. Coin's my first wager. Fighting bodies my second. Well, what is it you want? I'm on in the years, aye, but I'm not gone dotty. Tja, you menfolk. You got to fall on hard times to remember us dwarves.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I've come with a design in mind, I cannot deny. But hear me out and you shall see.
She's armed! Gabor! Why the devil did you let her in here like that? And without a sack or her heat!
She has the leaden ring, Elder.
A gift from a king.
From Demavend, lassie, I ken that already. Trust a man, give him something of value, and he'll go and give it away as easy as a street whore gives away nubs. It's a good thing he didn't pawn it. Sons of humans.
Bloody hell. I'm gonna take a guess and say that he doesn't like humans very much. I'm not accustomed to interruptions. Do we want to play like... You love this guy already? So do I. Do we want to play like the... well, do we want to beg, or do we want to say, hey, you fuppin' jabroni, listen to what I have to say? I think we'll go to the this one.
You interrupt me. I'm not accustomed, for you see, I am a queen.
I regret it already.
That's so. For I've heard you were stripped of crown and title some time past. Not so much a queen no more. Nay, don't you fear, tidings of that sort reach us here too.
Obviously.
Her Majesty was shamefully betrayed, 'tis true. Yet the unified throne of both realms remains hers, as the laws hold.
Laws, schmaws, shite and bare paws.
That was loud.
I ken well the kind of respect you human folk accord your laws. We've signed pacts, treaties of many o'er the years, and each time but a couple of years had pass afore you shatter all the terms. Now, on a normal day, I'd have you all thrown clear out of this land I love. But you've the leaden ring, and that grants you the right to hospitality. And here, in Mahakam, laws and rights are sacred. You may stay in the pass long as you wish. Young Zigrin'll serve as your guide. And once you've tired of the mountains, well, you ken the way down into the valleys. I bid you farewell.
So that went well.
My Lord Elder, with all due respect, we came to your aid. We smote the beasts with you, yet...
And who the demons is this son?
Count Reynard Odo.
Ho ho, Odo, Lodo, Bodo! Now, you listen and listen well. We didn't ask for aid, and you know why? 'Cause I've my dignity. Not like some. Mates and wenches! Spring cleaning's done, beast culling's over. Mount Carbon beckons us home. Follow me!
Okay.
Your Grace, be not dismayed. We will find a way.
Manage we shall, true. Though damned if I know how. We have none other to whom we can turn, no other land where we can flee.
Luckily for you, you're the protagonist, so I think you'll be okay. Persuasion check. Yeah, just slightly. That wasn't like a crashing, burning catastrophe at all.
Let us convene in council, Your Grace. Consider together what's to be done. We've yet Redania, Temeria...
Your Grace, might I draw you aside a wee moment for a jabber?
Reynard, please excuse me. Well, what is it you want?
I ken the Elder-in-Chief didn't make a good first impression.
And the second? Is it any better?
To be quite frank, no. I'll try elsewise. Not all's lost, trust me. Bruver's a stubborn goat, no doubt about it. But a goat to be persuaded. And I happen to ken how.
Let me guess. This is going to have something to do with the dragon.
Very well, I'm all ears. What must we do to spur Bruverhoog to aid us?
I might start with the thorn in our side that are beasts. A bigger thorn than most expect. See, in our never-ending search for gold, we dug deep. Too deep. And reached abysses where monsters are born, or however they come to be. Soon as it turns a bit warmer, they crawl out to feed. And there's more every year. What you saw there, the spring cleaning, that's just light yearly upkeep. It didn't go at the source of the blight.
Can dye the fiance's hair. Ooh, cool. Alright, well, and yours this time. Well, I hope there's time then. And I'm still tossing up with the fact whether to dye my hair yet. Haven't decided, and COVID's kind of put that plan to the side. Anyway, well, you sleep well and good luck with hair dye tomorrow. Oops.
Every spring we cull enough so we can live and trade and mine
Typing.
normally.
Maybe.
But there are corridors in the upper valleys midst the peaks where more lie waiting to pounce.
Could you imagine
so many
bright pink hair
that have done been abandoned.
on this head?
I still fail to see how this relates to myself and Bruver.
Your Majesty, slay the beasts down to their last,
Pink, oh, you're right.
and you'll win the hearts of the clans. All of them. And with the clans behind you, why? The Elder'll have no choice. He'll bend an ear, treat you serious.
You'll never find me. I know places to hide here. It's like a barren desert. You'll never find me. Me and my not pink hair will be safe forever.
You got two sites through which beasts swarm in great numbers. There's Davor's Abyss and an abandoned underground settlement called Burr's Rump. Destroy those, collapse the corridors, problem solved.
Right.
And this? 'Twould suffice.
I believe it would. But find you other ways to win the heart of a
I see you, Jen.
Do so.
Take care.
Can he bring no harm?
All this sounds rather
And I will do as you
toilsome,
say.
Yet I do favour this to losing another moon seeking out a court where we would at first be welcomed, only later to hear another rebuke. You've my gratitude, Gabor. You've shown me a way. Very well. Let us think on these beasts. See what's to be done.
What's to be done is have my arse kicked again in some frustratingly aggravating card duels. So where are we headed now? Fucking miles away. Good. This is a lot bigger than the last couple maps. My god. So we're going to be here for a while then. Right. Send some scouts out, I guess. Whoa! Okay. If this is... We're going to have a look at this. If this... it's a golden chest. The golden chests are...
I've come to the conclusion your Elder-in-Chief is not fond of guests.
Fond? That's near a quarter of it. He hates them with seething passion. But you're damned lucky.
Why's that?
Let you in, didn't he? Mahakam was cordoned off completely from the outside world for many a long year. Clans finally forced Bruver to at least let in peddlers and emissaries. Though he dragged his feet as long as he could.
2 seconds. Something is on that shouldn't be. Game overlay. It will be okay. All right. That's another shell now. We should be okay. But the golden chests are always multiplayer things, and I'm barely slugging along in single player, let alone multiplayer. Because people get crazy good at card games online. Like, insane. It's not even worth trying to get into that, because it's just... Unless you want to be schooled over and over and over again. Elder Hugh once instructed his secretary, Gromek, to prepare a list of all the caves, caverns, and grottos in Mahakam. None ever learned why such information had become a priority for the Elder-in-Chief. Perhaps Brover needed the record for a highly secretive task. Or perhaps he had simply fallen into a sour mood and wished to bring the secretary down with him. In any case, the census of Mahakam's underground caverns was never completed, for Gromek had disappeared without a trace. None ever discovered his true fate, yet the bones that continue to pile up and gather dust at the threshold of Mahakam's darkest caves serve well enough to spark one's imagination. So this is just a normal battle, which I don't really like very much. That'll do. Oh, good. So every time you break the egg, one of them spawns. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can see this getting out of control kinda quickly.
For Demavend!
So, multiply the unit's counter by 3 and damage the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Wait, what does he do? Spawn and play Gabor left hook or Gabor bottomless pockets. I don't have either of those.
I smell a leak.
I shouldn't have done that. Shit.
No time for that!
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Oh, they passed, okay. Doesn't give me a lot to work with. Though it's a good sign. I haven't won one of these in a long time. I don't really want that one. Fine, whatever. Oh. Oh no, 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 no.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Enough chit-chat.
That was very lucky. Very, very lucky.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Okay, and I guess we'll pop her down as well.
When will you ever learn?
Never. Oh my god. Okay.
You mad? Don't say that!
Not a massive amount to deal with, to work with here either.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
One of these, I suppose.
Can't take it anymore.
She's not getting attacked. We can leave that for a little bit longer. Banish any from your graveyard, then damage all units on a row by the amount. Okay. So how much was that? I didn't even count. If we get rid of those... Excuse me? What? Did I fuck that up? Hang on a freaking second. Banish any number of units, then damage all units on a row by the amount banished. We did banish like 6. And yet it only took off... Okay. Maybe that doesn't work the way I thought it did. So I should have used it on this row. Oh well.
Bigger they are, easier they are to suck.
Okay. We should be able to win this. And get our multiplayer reward. Yay. Oh my god. This is gonna be kind of close. Ooh, okay. I mean, I think there's been once before where we didn't get something multiplayer. Oh. People of the hills were here by order, blah 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 blah. Food and stuff. Oh, a border. Oh. Thanks. I don't think we'll even bother with those anymore. It's like that kid. An avocado! Thanks. Poor child. Thought he actually got a avocado for Christmas. My queen, there are bodies of dwarven miners trapped beneath the icy sheet, likely swallowed by the river. It's too late for them now, but their equipment is recoverable. But bear in mind, should any fall in, they'd freeze to death in a blink of an eye. Cool. I guess no one fell in. So there's some stuff we do need gold and whatnot, so we can go up and through. And then I missed something down there, but that's okay. Oh, there's another puzzle. And another one over here. We're going to be here for a while. This place is massive. Mahakam is not unlike an iceberg. What's visible on the surface is but a tiny fraction of the whole. In order to truly grasp the enormity of the Dwarven realm, one must venture beneath the earth, traverse mile-long passages, peer into the chasms that seem to stretch into eternity. Before long, foreigners can begin to lose all sense of time and space. The mine shafts appear identical, one after another, as if reflected in a mirror fashioned from mountain crystal. Look into the eye of your foe. What separates you is but only a mirror. Use your leader's ability. Okay. Oh. Choose a stone and swap it with the stone on the left. If there is none, move to the other rightmost place. What? Is this a fucking matching game? Choose a stone and swap it with the stone on its left. If there is none, move it to the rightmost place on the other row. Uh-huh. So I can't even play that. Okay. Rather than do anything. I also can't use my... Whoa, okay. I know what we're doing. We have to get the same... or the mirrored version of what we've got on our side on their side. I thought it was like a matching thing, but it's not. Okay, so... I hate this already. Actually, I don't think it's too bad. Ugh. Really? There we go, okay. That was actually relatively simple. And we got another runestone. Oh! We actually travelled through the mine. That's weird. And that's kind of all that's over here. So... yeah, nothing at all. We'll go and head over here. These... we'll be able to go further than that, but... oh, we have to go through a mine somewhere. I assume up here to get further up. Oh no, there's a trail that leads... actually north. Yeah, it's very winding. Like, we've got to get up here, but to get up there we have to go east and then back this way. These maps are made so you have to spend as much time as possible in these areas. All of them so far have been super winding. Not as bad as this one, but lots of twists and turns to make like the maps last as long as possible.
The dwarves are demanding a pretty sum, but their steel's worthy of any crap. No offense meant, but Rivian blades don't hold a candle to their Mahakaman cousin. Their elders just a tad.
Just a tad. Eventually I have to say treasure map. Sure. If we come across that, we'll get it, but if not. What's this runestone? Damage all enemies by 3. That's actually kind of handy. We'll fuck the skull off and we'll put this in there. I think that'll be more useful. Seeing as how the skull doesn't do what I thought it did. Maybe we can go around this way. I can build something now too. Decreases the gold cost of creating units and enables your Gascon support units in the command tent. So we can make infiltrators and a forager. Destroy 2 cards to the right. If they were units, boost stealth by a combined power fever. I don't really like that. Spawn 3 infantry plus on the right. Choose a bronze. Ooh, actually I do want the Aretuza Adept. So let's make some of those. We'll swap them out for where is she? There she is. We'll make 2 of these. Oh, I don't have enough wood. Shit. Oh, we don't actually need to swap them out. We've got enough resources. Okay. Anyone else we can probably put that back in. And I don't really want any more of those. Just chuck them on. They're quite useful. I think finally we'll be kind of able to add some decent units now. I mean, eventually. I just think the Lyrian troops aren't very good.
Neve noted a crowd of dwarves. They were several dozen, many holding baskets brimming with dried sausages, soft, puffy pretzels, and jugs of frothy beer.
What is this gathering?
She asked Gabor.
These folk, they're the parents of youngsters who are to return today from their Drekthag.
Gabor proceeded to explain that the Drekthag was a trek upon which the local dwarves would embark when they reached maturity. During this year-long voyage, young folk would taste of life beyond their home. Yet if they failed to return on time, they would be stripped of all rights and privileges accorded to Mahakam's natives.
See, in recent years, young folks' blood's been boiling on account of the strict laws in force here.
Gabor added.
So, we send them out. Let them taste life in the lowlands. Once they've learned for themselves what it's like to live among humans, they come back and ain't likely to complain.
Customarily, only a few dwarves ever decided to remain in the valleys for good. That year, however, was different.
Deadline's the Mora. And 40 Drechthaggers still haven't returned.
Their parents now worried if some misfortune had not befallen them. The Mahakaman Guard had sent out patrols to the near reaches of the valleys. They returned not having seen anything distressing, while the humans living at the foot of the massif had been largely unwilling to talk.
So something has happened. Dwarves and elves and all the non-humans get murdered a lot. So 40 poor dwarves have probably been strung up.
The guard captain, a dwarf with a fiery red beard, removed his helmet, wiped the sweat from his brow, and addressed Meave.
Your Majesty, we need to find our youth. Perhaps you'd be willing to go out and search. Human folk are more like to tell you if they saw anything out of the ordinary of late. Naturally, there'd be something in it for you too.
One could say I myself have lost a son.
Meave gripped the captain's hand firmly.
And I know well the pain that comes. I shall do all in my might to spare you at least that.
Meave set off, the hopeful gazes of the dwarven parents bidding her farewell.
And I mean, because we know this is The Witcher, this is whatever's happened to them is going to be very depressing.
The Queen sent a scout ahead. Sometime later, she heard his horn. 3 blasts, 2 short, 1 long.
An ambush!
Meave expected to combat beasts
Great.
or robbers. Yet upon her force descended warriors with squirrel tails attached to their helms. Scoia'tael.
Oh no, have the dwarves joined the Scoia'tael? That's my guess, anyway. Yeah, it'll do.
Scoia'tael! Don't let...
Anyway.
You shall taste of your own medicine.
Damage. Jeez, that's a bit harsh. Bloody hell. Usually 3 lanes. In Witcher 3, I think there's 3 lanes. Possibly. It's been a while since I played that. But no, there's usually 2 on each side.
Right! Come on! Who's fast?
The Scoia'tael are a plague. They blight all they touch.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
I sense this isn't really going to go my way already. It's like 2 turns in.
Got a hearty hankering for Gwent.
Oh my.
How much? Heal an ally by 9 freaking points. Wow. That is insane. I do feel like not much more is happening to us other than being shafted.
Make love, not war.
So the puppy's gonna unfortunately bite the biscuit. Yep. I don't really want this one. So.
Greetings. What is it?
Didn't I pass on it? We should have a better chance without that frost thing. That was kind of... I mean, we still won, anyway. That's pretty harsh, though.
Don't say that!
I shall not fail!
No, he's to boost his unit. Oh no.
Can't take it anymore.
Oh, whoa! So we get 3 now. Damage random enemy by 6. Not bad. Not bad at all.
None shall tread on us!
What do I have in my graveyard?
What do you want of me?
Thing about slings, they hide well.
It would be nice if these light infantry did something else other than just move.
Now we will see who is weak!
Non-elf. I don't like that. I do not like these at all.
Oh, if anyone's got any hooch left.
Great.
We got a job to do.
They used to tire my tongue about that. For you, pal! Anything!
Could we win this? Possibly?
Now we must stick together.
No. No, we can't. To a bear, that'll give it 22. Which will take us up to 58. But it's still got 3 cards. I think we might just pass. Or...
Hey?
Elven blarney.
Yeah, okay. I shouldn't have. I should just pass, I guess. I mean, we might have been okay. I don't know. Cards aren't good enough for this shit. That's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Glediven board!
Oh, really?
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf I am.
They're all dead. Like instantly, just because of this
Scoia'tael! Attack!
fucking thing. Good.
Have strength, my love.
Company! Forward march!
Well, if anyone's got any hooch left.
Alright, that's all I can do.
Nothing
I'm just gonna have to
personal, I
pass and
assure you.
hope that they don't have enough to bring it back. But I mean, if they had,
Old One!
yeah, I was gonna say, one card that would boost them above that, we'd be in trouble.
They're so young. No wonder they were easily manipulated.
So did we just murder all the dwarves we set out to find? I think we
As
might
soon
have.
as the battle had come to an end, the prisoners were brought before the Queen. All, without exception, were dwarves, and all looked to be youthful dwarves.
Mystery solved.
Muttered Meve. In fact, these were the missing Drekthagers. Instead of returning home, they had enlisted with guerrillas fighting for non-human rights. But what had prompted so drastic a decision?
I was impatient. Wanted badly to turn 50. I couldn't wait to see human cities. Vitsima, Tretigo, Novigrad.
Said one of the dwarven prisoners while pressing a bandage to a bleeding wound.
And you know the welcome that awaited me there. I was spit upon and called names. I saw ghettos, massacres. And how was I to go back to the mines after that? We must fight while we still can. Before the humans come to cut us down, we must tell the rest of ours the same. Pull all Mahakam into the fight.
Meve's soldiers stood waiting for her to protest, to accuse the dwarf of lying. But the Queen could not pretend she did not understand why the dwarf had taken up arms. Without entering into a discussion, she ordered the prisoners taken to be tried and judged by their kin and elders.
I feel like the game sometimes gets you to try and view the Scoia'tael as like evil. Not in this case. But sometimes they're like, oh, those Scoia'tael, they're always killing humans and whatnot. And then it immediately turns around and will show you some non-humans being hanged or something really horrible. It's like, am I supposed to sympathize with the humans here? Like, no? I don't think I am.
Along her way, Meve heard cries. She rushed to see what the ruckus was about.
Oh no.
Upon seeing Black Rayla spattered with blood, she expected the worst. Reynard could only confirm the Queen's fears.
She entered the wagon unnoticed. The wagon carrying the prisoners. She then cut their throats, one by one.
40 dwarves. Alone.
They were shackled. They could not defend themselves.
Are you fucking serious?
Rayla had nothing to say in her defense. In point of fact, she exuded pride.
Mahakam had been free of Scoia'tael, till now. We'd have done all a questionable favour by bringing back a wagon full of enraged youth wearing squirrel tails. They'd have posed as martyrs for a just cause. They'd have shown off their scars and persuaded the clans to make war on humans. All that deserved to be nipped in the bud.
I mean, you literally just proved their point, though. What the fuck?
Meve could see the blood rushing to Reynard's head. When he finally spoke, it was clear he was holding the reins of his emotions, preventing himself from exploding with some difficulty.
Your Grace, we must banish her, drive her off. This was in no way ordinary insubordination. This was a grave crime.
Your Majesty, you know I rarely meddle in your affairs.
Said Isbel.
Yet for this, I cannot remain silent. This woman must go.
I think she should be fucking hanged.
Rayla, 'tis a fine line that separates a soldier, a warrior, from one who commits murder.
Said Meve.
That line you crossed today. You are to leave my ranks immediately. And never do I wish to see you again.
Rayla said nothing. She merely bowed in an excessively courtly manner, then moved off down the slope. Yet even once she disappeared, a clear red trail remained in the snow where she had passed. A trail of dwarven blood that had dripped from her armor.
How are we going to explain 40 dead dwarves when we get back to Mahakam?
The Lyrians remained silent throughout their return. Upon spying their downcast eyes and somber means, the dwarves awaiting the return of their offspring dispersed to their homes, leaving baskets full of treats in the snow. No one asked any questions of Meve. Luckily so, as the Queen would not have known how to answer.
Oh, thank Christ for that. Jeez, how fucking horrible.
Didn't he find nothing? Not a trace. What could have happened?
Yeah, just go down the slope a bit and you'll see 40 bodies in the
Didn't
snow.
he find nothing?
There's a blood trail you can follow too. Jeez. Now morale has plummeted as well. I should have just avoided this bit, I think. Yikes. So I think Rayla may have been a bit of a psychopath. Just a hunch I've been having.
The Queen noted a building with unusually lavish ornamentation, including shining bronze roof tiles and glistening rock crystal window panes. An important clan dwelled there, Gabor explained. The Breckenrigs.
Could you introduce me?
Meve asked.
Perhaps I can convince them to intercede with Bruver on my behalf.
The clan head, Iva, invited Meve to an exquisite feast. But when she broached the subject of the war raging just outside Mahakam's borders, the dwarf changed the subject at once. Looking around the interior, Meve quickly understood why. The walls were ordained with Nilfgaardian tapestries and rugs.
I see.
Gifts from friendly Imperial envoys, no doubt. Meve prepared to leave, convinced she had wasted her time, when someone clasped her shoulder and pulled her into a darkened room. Her kidnapper turned out to be a young dwarf. Female, it seemed.
Kidnapper's a bit extreme.
She introduced herself as Iva's daughter, Eudora Breckenrigs, and openly admitted she had eavesdropped on Meve's dinner conversation.
Listen, me dad's stubborner than an old goat, but I'll convince him to help you. For a wee favour, that is.
Mm-hmm. What?
I want you to steal something from the clan archive. Historiae Mahakamorum, 'tis called. See, me dad won't let me betroth me sweetekin Zoltan. Says the codex forbids marrying a dwarf who's left the mountains. But there's precedent. Just such a case described in that document. If I can show it to Da, he'll have to change his mind.
Meve felt sympathy for Eudora and wanted to help her, especially considering the favor Eudora could do her in return. But she fully realized if her attempt to break into the archive ended badly, it would result in a tremendous scandal Bruver Hoog would not soon forget.
I hope we see Zoltan eventually.
The pot's worth the play, I believe. Fine. I accept your offer.
They then shook hands, sealing the deal. Meve had to bite her tongue to stop from crying out, for the young she-dwarf had the grip of a brawny blacksmith. Meve returned to her company.
She probably
and,
is.
massaging her sore hand,
I think
presented
both
Eudora's offer.
Dwarven men and
Gascon
women do.
volunteered for the task at once.
Blacksmithy?
my forte.
Smithy? Whatever.
The dwarves won't notice a single mothball on a plate.
Gascon snuck into the archive under the cover of darkness. Just as he was tucking Eudora's desired document into his cloak, he heard dwarven boots clanking down the stairs.
Damn it!
Gascon swore.
I can't let them catch me.
Oh, okay, this is going to be a... To escape, move Gascon light-footed to the bottom right corner of the battlefield, right. At the campfire, Gascon had proclaimed himself a true master of stealth. He claimed he could cross the Novigrad market in full light of day, wearing naught but a jester's cap with bells, and not a soul would notice. Well, the time had come for the Duke of Dogs to show his bark had some bite. Nothing but a jester's cap with bells. Okay. So, move self to an adjacent vertical or horizontal position. Alright. And what are these down here? Choose a Mahakam guard and force them to turn around. Wait for the Mahakam guard to take a step. It's memory. No, I think this is just like a weird... Try and...
Stop! Who's there?
Oh! Right, so they can see you where they don't have to be next to you. Whenever Gascon moves to... Okay.
Stop! Who's there?
Okay, so I have to force one of them to move back.
Stop! Who's there?
Wait. Plenty of corners and shadows to hide in. So... Can they see me from... I guess they can just see me from 2 away. Seems unnecessarily harsh, but... Fair enough, I suppose.
Huh? Who's there?
What a nub. That was close.
And they'll move on their turn. Okay.
Piece of cake.
Just hope he doesn't see me.
Stop!
What the
Who's
fuck?
there?
Okay. Having to move 2 steps in front of them is a lot. There's not a lot of space on this board, as you can imagine. I have to play a card too.
Who's there?
What a nub. That was...
Alright, what a knob. Yes, indeed.
Piece of cake.
shit.
Just a bit more.
I think we'll be just able to keep in front of him. Just. No, he's going to see us.
Stop! Who's there?
Good. It's totally tedious or anything. This unit will be spotted if located 3 positions away from Mahakam Guard. Right. I will admit, stealth in this fashion is extremely not great. Fuck me. I don't know what to do here.
Huh? Who's there?
What a knob. Piece of cake.
Oh, we can go one more. That's actually fucked me.
Stop!
So not only do we have to do this, but we can't not use a card. Okay. Sure. Whatever, I guess.
Stop! Who's there?
Let's take one out. Yeah, I'm a fan of murder as a problem solver, and unfortunately, that ain't happening. Oh, are you fucking serious? Pastiche him. But murder, though, it's a much more permanent solution. And I like my solutions not to come back and bite me in the butt. Although one could argue murder does have a tendency to come back and bite you in the arse.
Huh? Who's there?
What a knob.
Oh, I mean, also they say. So I've heard. So I go one more. And then... let them pass, he'll move, and then he'll see me. Okay. So we will flip him around then.
Piece of cake.
And then... okay, I think we'll be all right now. I think we've got this. Hopefully. So if I wait, he'll turn, and then next time he'll move. I'll just use this one.
Just a bit more.
Okay, good.
Easy as pie.
Bloody hell, yeah, sure. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Luckily, Gascon managed to do the deed quietly, so the dwarves never found out who had broken in. As agreed, Neve handed Eudora the stolen document.
Ha!
The dwarf shouted, raising the parchment in a triumphant gesture.
Da can't do nothing to stop her making vows now. I've got to write Zoltan right quick.
That's exactly. First try.
Thanks.
Valmir's horn.
And Eudora did her part too. Soon after, the Queen learned there'd been a gathering of the clans, and Ivor had indeed spoken on her behalf.
Alright. And there's another one, like, right here. Oh. Oh, I don't really want that much more wood. I'm good. If we need some money, we can go back and sell it, though.
You can count on us, Queenie. Ivor will be a wall at your back, stout and strong. You're no cold without a beard. What are you poking me for? Ah, scrounging for coin, no doubt. Righty then, take this pouch and kindly get off my arse.
Alright, thanks. Is that all it takes? Just to pester people enough and they'll give you money? Whenever an ally appears, strengthen it by 1 and give it 1 armor. Oh, that's not terrible. But I think I like my other stuff more. Oh, excuse me. Oh, for God's sake.
Ah, you thundering dolt! I told you to hold your horses or you'll shake the hitch loose.
Oh, now you're a bleeding expert, are you? You overloaded the damn cart, that's why it's busted.
A wagon lay strewn across the middle of the road. Behind it stood others, some loaded with gold, jewels, and other valuables, others groaning under barrels of pickled meat. Each dwarf had his own theory about how the accident had come about, and thundered it out to all and sundry, peppered with choice invectives.
An odd caravan.
Neve said.
They don't look like merchants.
Nay, they ain't.
Gabor answered.
Dwarves of the Ferens clan, carrying gifts for the Drake. Remember Keltilus? When he took roost here, Ferences fought him for near a century. Then the dragon got weary of fighting and they realised he weren't going nowheres, so they cut a deal. He didn't bother them. They give him what he needs.
Well, well. And these offerings they send often?
Every week. Excuse me, got to separate them lads, or they tear out each other's beards. Hey there! Cool your idiot heads!
Gabor managed to douse his brethren's fiery tempers, but the wagon still lay across the road, blocking all traffic.
Queen,
said Xavier.
There's an easy repair. I have the tools, the parts. Need but your permission.
Of course. Go see what can be done.
Xavier did indeed make quick work of the problem. Within moments, the wagon was rolling smoothly down the road, good as new.
Well, shaft me, your highness,
said one of the dwarves.
Your engineer's got a pate like stewed meat, but he kens his trade. That's for certain.
I'll convey your words to him. Or at least part of them.
Me and the lads will be on our way now, but first, take this. Bit of gold by way of thanks.
I appreciate the offer, but I cannot accept coin for helping a traveller in need. Common decency it is.
Huh? In our times, decency ain't common at all, but as you wish. Farewell.
The dwarf bowed
Farewell?
in parting, shook the snow off his beard, then rejoined his caravan. Within a few moments, the wagons had disappeared around the bend.
I thought that was going to be one of those you chose the lesser evil options. But no. I think I just missed out on some gold. Ah well. I'll live. Probably. Lady, this forge belongs to a famous armourer by the name of Nico Skaggs. Truly never in my life have I seen finer studded leather and mail. He's willing to sell, but not for coin. For he is buried up to his neck in it. Instead, he asks for labour, new hands, and he can train to work at his forge. Fine by me. We've got a lot of fragments of cards. And I'm hoping I haven't just skipped by the rest of the fragments, because we did kind of rush out of the last area. Not rush, but I was sick of being beaten by Nilfgaardians. We gotta be getting close now, right? No, not really. Jesus Christ. Oh no, it's the dragon? Thought he wasn't supposed to...
A pillar of smoke rose above the mountains, and a sooty aroma filled the air.
Fire!
Gabor said, then took a deep sniff.
Perhaps a bolt struck some barren trees?
No.
Meave said curtly.
I know that scent too well. All Edirn reeked of it. It's the smell of burning homes.
The Lyrians quickened their gait. Soon they saw the town, fully aflame, and a roaring, furious dragon above it.
That's your Keltimus?
Gascon asked, shielding his eyes from the sharp glare emanating from the city.
You were right. Perfectly harmless.
Did Ken was get his knickers in a bunch?
The dwarf said, grabbing his axe from his belt.
Queen, we got to make haste to the rescue.
Oh.
Reynard!
Meave called out.
Have our men wet their cloaks for a modicum of fire protection. We move as soon as they're done.
Your Grace, they are but common soldiers to fight a dragon.
I know, but we must help them, or at least try.
We're getting there. This map, usually the maps look a lot bigger than they actually are, but in this case this one is as
While
big
Reynard
as it
went
seems.
to pass on the order, Meave turned to Gabor.
This dragon, has it any weakness?
Fear not,
said the somber dwarf.
except a fondness for raw meat.
Meave nodded and swallowed dryly. Despite the cold, she felt sweat pour down her scalp. Stifling her fear, Meave gave the order to attack, and her soldiers rode into the flaming city. From up close, Keltalis looked even more terrifying. Though enormous, he moved with shocking agility, like a lizard scurrying over sand. With one swing of his paw, he snapped the necks of 3 dwarves, then bisected a 4th with a powerful bite. After that, he turned his attention to the Lyrians.
More of you!
He said, twisting his bloody maw into a horrifying smile.
God!
I didn't know they could talk. Oh, is that all we have to do? Eliminate him and he's got 60 health. Okay, good. Before Maeve arrived in Mahakam, she'd only ever imagined dragons, fantasized about them based on worn engraving and troubadours' tales. Now, would she not only see it in the flesh, but she would attempt to slay it? The very thought paralyzed her with fear. How to wound a beast with scales harder than steel, or defend against fire fiercer than that of the hottest furnace. We have to do this with our own cards too. Good.
Behind me! Stay together!
Your Grace, we're taking losses!
God, we haven't even started yet.
Yarpen killed the dragon. It has to be possible.
Yarpen? Who's Yarpen? I know the name.
Ah, shite! He's raging now! Watch out!
Hmm.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
That's really all I can do. There's not a whole lot.
Hey?
Oh. Oh, we did it! Hey! First try!
That day, many Lyrians perished, either to the dragon's all-consuming fire or to its flesh-rending claws. Yet their sacrifice was not in vain. Together with the dwarves, they were able to grievously wound Keltulis, forcing him to flee. The howls of the wounded monster rang throughout the valley.
That's right, howl, you scurvy snake! Shouldn't he ever attacked us, eh? Damn fuel lizard!
Maeve!
My regards and condolences.
Eh, tain't so bad. If nae for ye, wouldn't there be a stone left unrubbled? To be honest, when I caught wind some human queen come to Mahakam looking for aid, I said a crocus would sprout twixt my cheeks afore I'd vote aye on that. Gonna be a fear to look in my breeches after, but changed my mind. After what I saw today, what ye did for us, you've the support and undying gratitude of all Ferences.
Thank you. Faced with a Nilfgaardian peril, that means a great deal.
Forgive me for interrupting this tear-tugging scene of interracial reconciliation, but I can't hold back no longer. Favrenik! Double shice! What happened? Why'd Keltulis attack?
I ken as much as ye, meaning squat diddly. Just flew up, started spewing flames, half the town lit up in a flash.
Sheepshank! 300 years I've been a good neighbour.
What's done's done. Gotta think about the future. The Drake's just taking a breather. Gotta finish him off before he's regained form.
I don't really want to kill it because they're super rare now, and I don't want to kill. I like dragons.
Meaning we haven't much time. He heals like an alchemist's pup, and the nearest guards are miles away. He'll be up flying again before they get here.
Aye, that's what I thought. Perhaps, Your Grace, you'd...
What? Jest you must.
I ken you're tired frae the fight, dinna want to risk casualties, etc. But remember, the beast sleeping on a bed of gold and rubies. All belonging by right to Brother, of course. But if quibbling some wandered off, he'd nae notice.
Listen, dragon is better than dwarf. I may have a bit of a hard time convincing them of that, seeing as how they're all dwarfs.
I admit that does alter my calculations. Besides, the dragon was badly wounded.
Putting it featherly, blood poured out of him like a leaky bladder. Just needs a coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
Fine. I'll do the deed.
Can you see the light?
Oi, Vavrenek, Vavrenek. This lady's gonna make your rump a regular crocus garden.
Aye, Queen's doing us a great service. One that'll profit us both.
So, where is Keltulus's lair?
North of here. It's a vast cavern. Ye canna miss it.
Meve bid farewell to Vavrenek and set out on her way. Did her way lead to the dragon's lair, you ask? Shh. Let's not spoil the surprise.
I'm going to go ahead and say yes. Okay, so where are we now? Oh, it's all the way up there.
Trust a boheed, and what do you get? A singe bahookie. Brown, red, gold. Wait! I'm coming with ye! Gonna beat that scaly bastard so hard he'll shoot fire out his arse!
Okay, sure. I think someone's gonna get eaten very quickly. Oh, that's a nice touch. It's a blizzard, so she's got her, she's like shielding her eyes, or her face.
Keltulis' lair was indeed impossible to miss, as would stand to reason, for any space capable of containing a dragon must be enormous. The lair's maw, a black triangle cut out of a vast plain of snow, loomed from afar. Confirming the dragon's presence was the powerful odor emanating from it, one of sulfur and blood.
Well then,
Gascon said,
ready to become a legendary dragon slayer?
My father oft said, never should you count pelts till the hunt is through.
Eve said, dismounting her horse.
It's all the more true when you hunt dragons. He's wounded, yes, but one puff of flame, and we shall be not legends, but corpses. Leave all thoughts of foolhardy bravery behind.
The Lyrians crept across the dragon's threshold. They walked single file, shields raised, watched by bats hanging from the ceiling. Keltulis lay curled up on a bed of diamonds and gold coins turned red from his blood. Seeing how he strained merely to lift his massive head, Meve knew the dragon no longer posed any threat.
Come to finish what your poison began?
The monster croaked hoarsely.
Fine. Do it then.
Keltulis turned over, exposing his vulnerable underbelly, and waited calmly for the fatal blow.
Wait,
Meve said, dropping her sword.
what poison?
Keltulis laughed while squeezing his bleeding side in pain.
So they didn't tell you? Lousy munchkins.
Hey! Watch your tongue!
Gabor yelled.
Sides! I didn't ken anything about it.
Keltulis looked the Lyrians over mistrustfully with his snake-like eyes, then began to tell his tale. The caravan Meve had met on the road was different to the others. This time, Keltulis's meat had been pickled in a special brine, one spiked with poison. As the dragon lay curled up in pain, Ferenc dwarves entered his lair and smashed his legs.
So if I understand correctly...
Meve interrupted.
You're female?
Correct. Same as you.
No wonder she was so pissed off.
As if on command, all Lyrian eyes turned to Gabor.
Can you look at me? We didn't peek under his, its tail.
If I may,
Reynard interjected.
These revelations about Keltulis' sex are undeniably fascinating. But I'm more curious why the Ferences stooped to such a dishonorable deed.
That's easy enough to guess.
Meve said.
They were afraid the dragon would soon demand more tribute to feed its young, so they decided to strike preemptively.
Yeah, I think a dragon's gonna have a deep voice no matter what sex.
Ference's misfortune, they delivered too small a dose of poison. Infuriated at the sight of the broken eggs, the dragon gathered its strength and flew to the nearest town. Meve saw for herself what happened then. And now it was up to her to decide how this story would end. The dragon had killed dozens, perhaps even hundreds, but had been provoked first by the dwarves' heartless cruelty. Did it thus deserve death or mercy?
When judging my subjects, I would sometimes not know who bore the greater guilt.
Said Meve.
But as ruler, I had to reach a verdict, often a harsh one.
The queen returned her sword to its sheath.
This is not my land.
Meve said.
Nor are these my subjects. I don't have to choose the lesser evil.
Meve! Gabor hissed.
Brewer will be furious.
Let him. And you, dragon, swear me this. When you heal, you shall leave Mahakam and never return.
You've my word. And my gratitude.
Meve was about to leave the cavern when the dragon blocked her way with its tail, then gathered a smattering of valuables at the queen's feet. Each would be the prize of the Lyrian crown jewels.
See, it pays to be nice to the dragon, literally.
News that Meve had spared the dragon, which had killed dozens of dwarves, did indeed enrage the inhabitants of Mahakam. The Ferences in particular. But when the clans considered driving the Lyrians from the pass, Elder Vavrinek opposed it. No matter what happened after, he had sworn Meve his undying gratitude.
I mean, they did go and smash a bunch of eggs, like... It's not my fault you didn't do the job properly. Aside from that, just wow. Recruit cap to 200. Oh, we could use that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the dragon probably wouldn't have hesitated to eat us if it wasn't injured, but thankfully it was, and we're still alive. It's not the right fucking button. Plus, I don't know, I feel like if you get the chance to spare a dragon, you should probably do it. There's only a few left. Less so now because a bunch of eggs got smashed. And there yeah. Plus I think I like dragons more than dwarves. I like dwarves a lot, but dragons are cooler. Because they have wings and can breathe fire. Can apparently talk. I know some can turn, oh. What's going on here?
Meve squinted, the better to see the scene. Several dozen dwarves had gathered on the cliff overlooking the chasm. All were turned towards a ramp, at the peak of which stood a barrel.
What is that gathering about?
Asked the queen.
Have we a feast day?
Nay,
answered Gabor grimly.
'Tis an execution.
A hairy head peeked out of the barrel. The long, pointy nose and ears left no doubt that it belonged to a gnome. The first Meve had ever seen in her life.
Help! Save me!
The gnome yelled.
They aim to kill me! Cast me in the chasm!
Shut your maw!
Barked the dwarf standing next to him, who then shoved the gnome inside the barrel and covered it with a lid.
Your crimes! The sheer weight of him, hey? No lighter punishment is fitting.
The other gathered dwarves nodded approvingly. Two gripped the barrel, lay it on its side, then lifted it to cast in the chasm, paying the thumping from inside it no heed.
No, I'm not going to get in between this.
The queen mounted up and squeezed her mare with her knees to urge her forward. Soon after, she heard a loud, wailing cry, the sound of wood splintering, 100 dwarves cheer, and then quiet.
Usually getting involved with this kind of thing ends up with you being executed.
Dare say it was the bonniest flight I've ever seen. A perfect parabola.
Although that usually is more accurate for Geralt. Geralt tends to be threatened with execution quite often.
Monsters crawl out for spring cleaning.
Not without reason when we're playing him, though.
Remember, if you pass a snail en route, never, ever whistle in the mine. Now hold on. Pour you some Remember, if you...
Oh, some morale.
The blizzard's blowing in. Your Grace, perhaps we'd best pitch camp and wait for clear weather.
Tain't a bad idea. Said we might be waiting a week.
Then we march on. We've no time to wait.
Shit. Didn't mean to move. Freaking harpy eggs. Jeez. Why'd I bother?
Oh, could murder a pint.
Where can I get some of those cards from? Oh, the Blinding Frost. Shit. Okay, so they just passed. What can I do with that? Wow. Okay. For fuck's sake, there's can't fucking do anything about that because they just spawn and spawn and spawn and spawn and spawn and spawn just to piss me off as much as possible. Sake. That is an interesting statue. That looks like something out of Dragon Age. Is it Dragon Age? No, I don't think it is. There's another game with like statues like that. Might be Dragon Age, actually. It's one of them.
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
I'm not
and a time to die.
super invested in this fight. If we don't do this, then we'll just go on to like just not do it. I'm guessing there's a golden chest behind it somewhere, and that's about it. Which I'm not interested in. Yeah, we're gonna lose.
Cock it.
That's not fair. That was my card. You son of a bitch. I'm good. We can just not. We'll send a scout, see what's actually behind it, and if it's something good, we'll do it. If not, wow. Oh, there is a point of interest after it. So I don't want to skip. That's where all the what do you call them? The card pieces are. Yeah, I'll do.
Can't take it anymore.
If we can get rid of that. My god. Okay. It basically just kept our... Fuck. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, good. Oh my god.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Okay. Wow. God, is it even worth trying to do that? Maybe. I'll take a pretty large chunk out of them anyway. And they in turn will take an even larger chunk out of me. For fuck's sake.
Alright, that's no problem.
I don't like losing the first one. It just sets you up for failure. Actually, that'll be okay. And these are fine. That's fine. As long as she can survive long enough to boost that much. Which usually she can't. She's got 6 fucking health.
Watch your heads!
Did he just... Mm-hmm.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Right, we need to put her down.
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Oh, I picked the wrong one. Son of a bitch.
Hey?
Finally, it's dead.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
And that's all I can do. Okay. Spin one around. True, yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that's a... Son of a bitch. Oh my god. How am I even supposed to keep up with this? Oh, you know what? I'm good. We don't have to get behind there. I'm totally fine. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch is one of my favorite expressions, along with Dean from Supernatural. Oh wow. Son of a bitch is thought to be from the 1600s. When a king called someone a son of a bitch. But has bitch always meant... Well, it's hard to... I mean, as someone who isn't super up to date on words and their meanings. Like swears change context all the time.
Endeavoring to work out the length of her exile thus far. A scout's call tore her from her reverie.
Your Grace, you must see this.
With a grave mien, the soldier indicated a track in the snow. The hobnail boot print was all too familiar. Meave had seen it before, upon Lyria's sandy tracks, and midst the ashes to which Edirn had been turned.
Nilfgaardian footmen.
Seethed Meave.
Marched through of late.
Interrupted Gascon.
A day, perhaps 2 days past.
The scouts had learned a Nilfgaardian caravan with an armed escort had recently arrived in Mahakam. The invaders had brought with them chests brimming with gold and jewels, then exchanged these for the finest Mahakaman-forged swords and spears. A scout gave Meave one of the coins the Blackclads had used for payment. Upon the coin's back, the Lyrian eagle.
They pay with gold from my vault.
The Queen said through gritted teeth.
For arms that will cut down my fighting men and subjects.
We might yet pursue and hunt them down,
said Reynard, a spark in his eye.
And make certain Ed Dahi never lays hands on those weapons.
Well, doesn't like it's been the myth of Oedipus, or I mean, is it a myth? It's always been like a it's more like a insult. If you call someone a motherfucker, that's usually insinuating that they have slept with their own mother. So, and that's probably one of the easiest insults to come out with because, you know, of incest is not exactly encouraged and much more frowned upon.
Piped up Gabor, who had been listening to their exchange.
But you might also recall, we Mahakamans are neutrals who assure all guests within our borders safety. True, formally speaking, the Nilfgaardians have passed outside them, but attack them a stone's throw from our gates.
I think
You'll see Brewer's rage come out his ears as steam and out his arse as fire.
I'm pretty sure that's like its meaning. It's insinuating that they've slept with their own mother, not like they're just a motherfucker in general. But I mean, I could be wrong. We're just gonna have to ignore it. I don't want to piss off the dwarves any more than we have to.
No war's outcome has been swayed by a few wagons of arms, no matter their quality.
Said the Queen, vaulting into her saddle.
Yet if we turn Brewer against us, I dare say we shall never wrest our land from black-clad hands.
The Queen's men regretted her reluctance to attack, but none tried to dissuade her. They knew her too well.
Yeah, that's probably it. No, I need more wood before we can upgrade anything else. But there's a puzzle over here which we can do, and then we can actually go on to the main thing. And depending on how much this puzzle frustrates me, we may call it here. Oh! Well, after... Oh, it's a... Woman in White? Is that what they're called? Is it? Yeah. Especially the further back you go, it was generally accepted to have relations in your family as long as they were cousins. Or like distant cousins or whatever. Which is still not great for your genetics. Or your descendants' genetics. Because there's still that hint of familiarity there. But still, it was a lot more socially acceptable, and I think it is still in some places. While the human kingdoms are mere hundreds of years old, the chronicles of Mahakam stretch back millennia. Over its long history, the mountainous region has been home to many great discoveries, heroic deeds, and terrible crimes. The dwarves, however, preferred to keep silent about past conflicts, instead emphasizing brotherhood above all else. Yet the stain of shed blood on alabaster snow is difficult to truly forgive and forget, and its continued memory attracts beasts that thrive on injustice and suffering. This is like the beast we just killed in The Witcher 1. Remember, it was drawn by like misdeeds, as is this one, I guess. I can't wait to keep going with The Witcher, actually. Should be good. But I am... I might need more water, or another headache thing. Destroy the lowest units. On every turn, start, spawn, all bargains with Wharf Power. Ah, I see. So I have to put one down. Destroy the lowest units. Bloody hell. Damage an enemy by 3. Charges 2. When an ally is destroyed, gain 1 charge.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get her done in no time.
Oh, really? So I have to destroy that? Yeah, good. Good! I already fucked this up. That's fine, though. I've done this wrong already. That didn't take long. Oh, wow. So it's random where they spawn, which is, I guess, is kind of good to know.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
So it's every turn without fail. Okay.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
I'll do 6. And whenever one of mine dies... I see. I got this, I think. This is freaking big brain time. I hope. This is like so many of these things. Holy crap. It keeps trying to target my own troops. No, okay, so I've destroyed that again. And then they come back. So, I take it back, it was not big brain time. Ouch. Alright, hang on. I think this has to come out first.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Three, 6, 9, 12. What the fuck? I don't like this. I don't fucking like this. There's too many puppies to deal with. I feel like I'm having flashbacks of when we kept dying to that fucking beast in The Witcher. It's giving me PTSD. Alright.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Anyway I do this, this has to. Whenever an ally is destroyed, came on charge, yeah. This has to go down first.
It's gonna be a right good levy. Big and beautiful.
Hang on, give me 2 seconds. Sorry about that, just some work stuff. Okay. Now, I think this can go down.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Fucker. Oh. It's frustrating the shit out of me. My god.
Don't you worry yourself, Your Grace. We'll get her done in no time.
Greetings. What is it?
And then put that there.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
No. Put it there.
There's been a mistake.
Like that.
I'm no mage.
And then we do that. Which gives me 5 charges. Hey, there we go. Took me like 4 hours, but we got there. Christ almighty. Wow, that's actually not a lot of stuff. Wow. Okay. Right, where are we now? I'm getting close. Very, very close.
We shan't pass this way.
Oh,
You think?
Reynard, whatever would we do without you? Running off the cliff like lemmings, no doubt.
Meave squinted and gazed off into the distance.
First try. No, I
It seemed
mean
to her that hundreds of black patches covered the
a
peaks on the
prolonged
horizon.
first try.
Once she had ridden up closer, she realized
Think it was
these
about the
were
fucking
windows
100th
of
try, but
homes
anyway.
carved out of solid rock.
Our pride this was,
Sighed Gabble.
Borough's Rump. A city carved out of mountain rock. Hundreds of miles of tunnels, dozens of steelworks, smithies and forges. Now, it's a vast lair to monsters. They ooze from underground, weave their nests, hatch their young, and when hunger hits them in the gut, they prowl down into the pass.
Meave stood at the entrance to the underground city. The monumental gate, cast in bronze, lay on the ground, folded multiple times as a scroll of paper. Out of blackened windows oozed a stench of rotting meat and mold. The Queen bent an ear to hear water dripping, and, in the distance, a metallic scraping. A sound akin to chitinous scales rubbing against rock.
The soldiers await your order, Your Grace,
said Reynard quietly, as if he feared he would wake the beasts asleep in the caverns.
Do you recall my words as we fled Lyria?
Said Meave, turning to Reynard.
You swore you would retake your crown, even if you had to penetrate hell to do so.
Time to follow that oath.
The Queen inhaled deeply and stepped forward, her sword raised and prepared to strike or parry. Moments later, it was swinging, biting, as the current tenants of Borough's Rump came out to meet her.
This is a lot to ask. I mean, even with a full-on army, I feel like this isn't really doable. I mean, we will because we have plot armor, but that's beside the point. Once upon a time, the Fox clan, mined borrowers rump for iron ore. When the rump's last veiny deposit was extracted, the dwarves, with their hallmark pragmatism, repurposed the spent shafts into living quarters. Little did they know that their innovative housing project would soon shelter an unanticipated class of tenants. Yeah, that'll do.
Oh, this stench is foul.
Mm-hmm.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
So we've only got the one round, and it's gonna be just well.
Ah, damn it! They're hatching. Place is about to.
Yes, I know. We've been through this many times. Oh, and it eats them. Great. So what does it do? Spawnus does it damage self by 10 whenever a slizzard is destroyed. Okay. So maybe we're better off going after the slizzards.
Could murder a pint.
Okay. I'm very quickly running out of stuff to damage that with.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Oh, they're getting... The slizzards are getting less and less powerful too. Wow, okay. Bloody hell.
What do you want of me?
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
That's all I can do. There's no other, like, attack I can do.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
This takes various amounts of time. Yeah, exactly. It's always first try. Every time. It just takes a little while to get that first try. It's just how it works. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm in trouble here. What the... That seems like bullshit, but anyway. Jeez. There's just no end to how much fucking stuff these monster decks can spawn.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
For fuck's sake. Right. This is gonna be just big old slog, isn't it? Oh, actually that one will be good. The Pitfall Trap.
Oh, this stench is foul.
Ah, damn it! They're hatching! Place is about to swarm with creepers!
Creepers, is that what we... what is... Who's the lowest? Not me. Oh, I've already taken my turn, haven't I? Oops.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf, I am.
Oh my god. It's fucking insane. It was the same in Gwent in The Witcher 3 though. They would just pile on a ton of little creepies. That was like the whole monster decks thing. I don't even know if I have the numbers to kill this. Not kill it, but to... what do you call it? Beat it with points either. It's just, there's just too much. Wow, that took a lot down, actually.
Have her done in a jiffy.
Does the same either way. Just can I? There is something with 2 health here, and it just is constantly going after me. So we've lost here.
Just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Just that tiny bit extra damage. Our cards just do not do anywhere near enough damage. I suppose that actually that's probably not a bad one.
Oh, this stench.
Yeah, we get it.
Ah, damn it! They'll have.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
I don't have anything in the graveyard.
Tell me you jest.
Ugh. That didn't go that well.
Ah, should have listened to me, old lady. Alright, that's no problem.
Oh, we can attack twice. Cool. I kind of want to save it for. Here's what we can do.
You
We can
mad?
do this.
Don't say that!
This is like pure RNG.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
No, don't need that yet. See, it sacrifices its own things sometimes just to heal something for one, but it loses like a massive amount of health for it. Not really what I wanted to happen, but it's fine.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Oh, good. They do, and it's just, it stops us from even coming anywhere near their point mark. Because it's just, like, look, they've filled it up in one turn. I can take a fair amount with them out, but they just come back the next turn.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
And I need this to have enough room to put the slizzards out so I can still kill stuff. I do damage to it, sorry. Yeah, that's just going to fill up with harpies again. Oh, nice. Good. I guess so. Yeah, Slizzard. I think they Geralt said something about that when in The Witcher, but I've totally forgotten what he said. So I somehow need to do 16 damage. So I do 4 damage to it now. Oh wait.
Make love, not war.
We might be able to do this. Got so many points of damage. Oh my god. Fuck. This is gonna give them 15 fucking points. I hate the fact you have to do that. I really honestly do. It's such a shitty mechanic. Still won. Only fucking barely. Jeez.
Though wounded, Meve approached the Shaelnar, which lay writhing on the ground. She then ran her sword through its heart, finishing it. Yet so spent was she that she lacked the strength to pull her blade from between the plates of the chitinous armor.
The beast near took me.
She whispered.
It was very close.
Oh.
The Lyrians reached a vast hall that had once served the clans as their meeting room. The stone benches were covered in sticky slime and insectoid eggs, while bats of varying size hung from the crystal chandeliers. Gascon rummaged through old, weathered bones, surely hoping to find something of value. Gabor, in turn, was at a shut and locked door, grappling with it as if it were a deadly beast. The door finally gave way with a sigh, and the dwarf raised his arms in a triumphant gesture.
It's a storeroom. Should hold miners' tools aplenty,
he said, enthused.
Some barrels of alchemical brews in here too. Lucky there's no sign of moisture. They haven't soaked through. Alls we've got to do is roll them out into the corridor and set a bit of fire to them. And woof! We'll have sealed the beasts off from the pass once and for all.
Meve treated the dwarves' instructions as hallowed. Soon after, the mountains trembled from a powerful explosion. Rubble came down and blocked the tunnels. They say the plumes of smoke escaping the window openings in the rock could be seen as far as Aldersburg.
How would they know? Aldersburg is a freaking rubble pile by now. Nice big chunk of resources too.
Dark clouds hovered over the horizon, and a strong gale snapped their banners.
Damn it, a storm's coming. Gabor! Take us to the nearest settlement. We must seek shelter.
Soon, the Lyrians arrived in Stuhlkamp. The town square proved full of folk. Several dozen dwarves, laden with large sacks and satchels, stood about in smaller groups. When a thick snow began to fall, the dwarves cheered. Tears streamed down the cheeks of several, but Meve could not tell if they issued from some fortuitous occurrence, or if the strong wind had wrung moisture from their eyes.
What is it we witness? Why do they rejoice at a snowstorm?
Asked Meve, pulling her hood over her head.
Well, the Blizzard's good cause to postpone their expedition by another day.
Gabor responded.
See, they've been conscripted by drawn lots to be settlers. Found homes in a village in Blackbrook Vale. 7 expeditions have gone that way already, and none survived longer than a year. Valley's cursed. No two ways about it.
Well, you kind of have to search for it, but when you get to like a close enough spot, it'll just give you like a little shovel icon. You press A and that's it. They're not too hard to find. They're usually okay, but they're not really worth sort of going out of our way to find. They don't have that many resources that it's like, oh my god, we need to go and get this. We find them on the way, we'll grab them.
The settler's leader.
They're not,
he
it's not
confirmed
really treasure.
Gabor's claim. He had buried many a previous colonist. All had been abnormally thin, pale, prematurely greyed, as if some wraith had drawn the lifeblood out of them. Once the dwarf had finished his tale, he gripped the Queen's hand firmly, and promising a generous reward, begged that she and her Lyrians accompany the expedition to Blackbrook Valley.
Tain't far. Mere few leagues north along the main road.
Treasure map from Skyrim,
We'll
yeah.
make March much
It's
easier
pretty
for
much
Kane with
exactly
whole
the same.
army, in case of any danger.
I know not how useful our swords can be against curses and spectres,
said Meve.
but leave you bereft and in need I will not. We shall march with you into Blackbrook Vale and see to it that you are safely arrived. Then we will march on.
The dwarf sped off to announce the good tidings to his settler brethren. By the time the blizzard had abated, they were ready to march.
Be bold. Take on challenges, risks even. But before you set out to do anything, buy yourself some proper insurance. Always darkest for the waiting's painful. Fall down 7 times, get a bait. Then clobber the dunderhead who keeps shoving you. Fall down 7.
I like that. I'm gonna tell you which one. I never, even when I first got Skyrim, I never bothered with the treasure stuff. I always get overly frustrated because my sense of direction is so bad. I always end up in just the complete wrong spot. Even when there's a treasure map out for me, it's like, okay, you go down here, you follow the river, find a cracked rock in the side, and there'll be like 1 billion gold. And I'm just so useless that I'll never find it. Draw 2 units to set the powder one. Well, that sounds like shit. That's a garbage card. Alright. Where are we? I guess we'll go up to this marker and then we might call it.
tomorrow's rump.
See more hobbies? Yes, I saw it right down there. We're going to pretend we didn't see that and walk straight past it and go into this village over here.
Meve had stopped and was removing packed ice from her mare's fetlocks when Gabor Zigrin approached. The dwarf squatted at the queen's side, glanced about quickly, then started speaking in a barely audible whisper.
Your Majesty, I overheard some folk talking in the smithy. Birdies claim there's treasure, true riches, in the hills near Blackbrook Vale, south of here. Stowed away there. And nobody dares go looking for it on account of beasts that have made their lairs there. But you've got a wee army behind you. I reckon you could try.
The queen brushed the snow from her knees and, raising a hand against the glaring sunlight, peered towards the mountains. Though tempted, she had doubts. To start, the rocky scree at their feet warned clearly of avalanches.
I shall think on it,
She answered, before vaulting into her saddle.
Alright.
The following is proclaimed by formal decree of the Elder. From here on in, you're on your own, wench.
Wow. Majesty Gebel says this is our final refuge where we can rest and enjoy a warm meal before venturing into Blackbrook Vale. The soldiers are spent from climbing and need to sit a spell. If your grace could find some extra coin, provide our stay. Must be very cheap accommodation if you're paying 100 gold for 248 people. Alright, we'll do this puzzle, seeing as our Blackbrook Vale is apparently a lot further than I thought, and we'll finish off. Gascon has always had something to boast. There was no other as handsome as he, that no other had his talent for juggling, and the list goes on. Other soldiers simply rolled their eyes and ignored him. However, once during a stop at a brewery, Gascon proclaimed that he could hold his ale better than any dwarf. This had crossed a line for Gabor Zigrin, who promptly pulled a mug from his saddlebag. Finish your cold ale before Gabor does. Alright, this will be interesting. So, use one charge to take one swig of cold ale. If you took more swigs than you have Gorkas during the round, gain more Gorka. Okay, Fortitude Tonic. Absorbs an ally's charge, then after one turn on to give them back an additional 2 charges. Oh, owl balls, okay. So do they reset every turn? Yeah, it does, okay. Oh my god, where's my thing? Oh, we have a Gorka. Give Gascon 1 charge for every 2 Gorkas. We're only just keeping up, holy shit. Yeah. So I've done this in a way that doesn't leave me enough, okay. So I need, well, a lot more. Yeah. So, yeah, wow, okay, he's like drinking me under the table very thoroughly. Yeah, he's won. Fuck me. One thing you can kind of rely on in this is that it's always about, it's never the simple solution, like it's, or the most obvious, I would say. Like, oh, I guess. Oh wow, I have fucked this up pretty bad. Again, off by 2. I think I need at least 4 Gorkas to like boost my limit. That'll give me 6. No, then that makes me lose. I'll give him credit. This is not really what I expected when I played a card game. I expected it to be pretty straightforward. But this is like nowhere near what I was. Well, I certainly didn't expect for this to happen. Like a drinking contest in card form. It's clever. If not incredibly frustrating sometimes. Gives me 10, and this should let me win. Hey!
Impossible.
Ale.
I can't believe it. Gascon, he drank a dwarf under the table.
I've said it before, I think, dear Reynard. You simply underestimate him.
Yeah. I think dwarves are basically walking little breweries, so that is a pretty decent achievement. So what does this do? Every turn on turn end, boost a random ally in each row by 2. That's actually not bad. Unfortunately, we only have the one. Oh. Oh, we have others. Permanent reserves whenever an ally appears strengthened by one, give it one armor. Permanent until charge is depleted. Every turn on turn start increase charge for 1. So we can do 2 damage or give an ally 1. I think we'll go that one. Probably should have done that before. Shall I keep up? Yeah, the deleted scene from which is it, the first or the second? Return of the or the third? Well, whichever it is, that Legolas beats Gimli in a drinking contest, which should have been in the main movie, but wasn't. Or is that even... that might even be a deleted scene. I can't remember, it's been a while since I've watched them. But I think we'll call it here for tonight. I'll be back next week. There's no more trips. There's been a bit of like a COVID flare-up. I was going to be going away again fairly soon, but that's been cancelled because of the whole COVID thing. And possibly there is the chance that there's going to be another lockdown, which means you'll be seeing a lot more of me. But that's hasn't been... there's not really much news about that other than it could happen. But I of course will let you know as I do. And I've been given a few keys, so we'll be playing those next week. Some pretty interesting games actually. Different from what we usually play. So, thank you to the Raging Terror for the raid and the follow. Also, Magpie Syndrome for the follow, and Miss Genocide for the sub. Appreciate it. Means a lot. And of course, thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, and enjoy your weekend. And I will see you next week. Hopefully, or... well, not hopefully in quarantine, but I'm sure you're going to be seeing a lot more of me anyway. Okay, bye-bye.